discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
Get more value for your money with the new owners at Elk Grove Chevrolet. Right now, supplier pricing is available to everyone, making it easier than ever to drive home in your dream car. Check out the amazing Black Friday specials online, like up to $11,000 off the 2025 Silverado 1500. Choose from a wide selection of new and used Chevrolets, plus flexible financing and expert maintenance. Visit them today and experience the difference. MyElkGroveChevrolet.com, where savings and service come standard.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's Holiday Food Drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Everyone has a past, but what happens if you've made mistakes and made good on that past, but it keeps following you? Are you looking for an attorney to erase past records and restore your rights? Maybe even restore your gun rights? Do you need a reputable criminal defense attorney who knows even good people make bad mistakes? Well, the attorneys at Gonzalez Law Office are here to help. Find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187. We don't settle for less, and neither should you.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacramento's official home of the 49ers.
San Francisco.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sactown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys.
All right, Kayla. All right, Ramsey. All right, dear listener. No more beating around the bush here. Could the Kings rebuild and compete for the play-in at the same time?
Look at you're just coming straight out possible? Shooting on this Thanksgiving week.
You know, we get a little carried away here. I mean, Alan Stiles was just gushing today when he started the show.
Yeah, he was.
This is so great, showing the state how much the state capital means to the state. I'm like, well, are you all right?
But I understand. He got caught up in the Kings' euphoria. You know?
It was hard not to.
Yes.
After last night's overtime win, where I wanted to come on to start the show and say, look, I'm new to this area, and I was so impressed, doesn't surprise me, but so impressed with the fans showing up and the fans being a part of, you know, the end. I think it helped to have that energy, like, in the crowd, and it was so impressive, and I was excited that they were able to be treated to a win, because I was in the back of my head thinking, oh geez, if this doesn't go right, it's going to be a crusher, because you just felt like at every point they were still in it.
It wasn't a full house last night, but it was close. 16-9 was the official attendance. That's, I think, paid. So there were empty seats, and I know a lot of us had talked about, you know, the atmosphere might be kind of subdued since they hadn't played well on the road trip. But that place was hopping last night, huh, Ramsey?
As for someone that was there in the building, there was a vibe to it, especially it was special during that 10-0 run that tied the game
Yeah.
late in the fourth quarter going into overtime. Once Malik got it rolling and they got rolling, the crowd turned up real quick. Real quick. And throughout the show, I have some takes about what I saw in person as well.
Yeah, we don't have time for that. But no, that was impressive.
Cool.
The fans should have been the ones to light the beam last night.
I saw
Nothing
it.
against Keegan.
I think
but
you tweeted that, right? That
I don't know.
or somebody, if you didn't, somebody did. And I was like, you know what? That's actually a good point. Either them or I was okay with Keegan Murray and his return, his first return home to light the beam. So.
Nothing against him.
But you're
it's
right.
Like the fans were the ones like, oh. And Keegan even mentioned
yes, he did.
the fans. And Keegan, how about that? DeMar DeRozan saying, yeah, it's his team now. It's like, you got to understand, Kayla, that for years people have been looking, and it's only, his third year. People have been looking at Keegan like, when's he going to take over?
Yeah.
Boy, he's capable of so much more. You see glimpses of it. Does he want it? And then in this situation, the Kings make it clear, all right, this is yours now, and he seizes it. You got DeMar DeRozan, who's now 25 all-time, top 25 in scoring, saying, this is Keegan's team. That is remarkable.
I thought that was huge. And DeMar had already said something after the Nuggets win about how important he is and how he's been able just to come in a couple games or whatever it is and help this team out. But then when he said it last night, I mean, he pretty much he didn't even think about it. That just slipped right out of his mouth. Like, this is Keegan's team. And I think we all are like, okay, we can see this being a thing moving forward because the potential thing, Keegan's potential and, all the stuff that's been talked about, even in the offseason, when I was filling in early on, there was a lot of conversation about the potential, the P word. Well, in 2 games, in 3, he's helped him at least win 2. He has shown that. And maybe a little more than I expected early on, considering coming off of that thumb injury, having to get back in the groove. By the way, playing 2 really high-paced, athletic games where you're having to get in basketball shape. That's not always easy when you're sitting on the bench nursing an injury, and he's been able to do that.
So there we are. Yeah, 26 and 14 for him last night. So he's back. The Kings they still have some younger guys that are playing. Not a ton, but Reno, 14 minutes. Nick Clifford played 12 minutes. So can the Kings have it both ways? Don't even know if they want to. Can you play some of the young guys, develop the young guys, start to build your culture a certain way with Keegan as your focal point and compete for a plan? Can it be done?
Sacramento.
I'm sure that would be the Ramsey plan right now.
Right?
Ramsey's probably like, forget about developing the youngsters.
He's like, we're getting the play-in
spot.
But that's the thing. I guess right now, I hate this saying one game at a time because there's a lot that can happen from game to game. But I think when you're in the moment and it's working right now, and by the way, they don't have Domas. He's not in the lineup right now, and they've been able to string together, by the way, first 2 straight games this season in terms of wins.
Yep.
I think Frankie brought that up yesterday, that it had been 17 games, this season without that.
Victories.
So that's good.
Yeah.
But I think you can't get too far ahead of yourself because December, that month, that dreaded month, December is coming in terms of trade, and there will be some pieces that are moved. But until then, I think you just do what you can do out there, and it's not going to be I don't think it's going to be 6, 7, 8 wins in a row, but it's going to be fun at times to see this team and how they win games. But I just don't think you can put it on we're going for the play-in now. We're not going to make any moves.
Have you checked the standings? Have you looked at the standings?
But then you're just pushing. You're pushing it further and further down the road, right?
I know you are. And my own reaction to that question, is initially it's no, they can't do that. But then after last night, I mean,
what do we got here?
They might be able. They're a game out of the 10th spot.
Gosh,
I don't even know if that's good. If you're trying to get into the play-in, you start 5 and 13. Yeah, a game out of the 10th spot.
And who's in front of them?
Well, right now 10th is Memphis, and then 11 Utah, 12 Clippers, 13 Kings.
Okay.
Yeah, you're 3 out of the 9 spot.
And you do have the easier schedule in this half of the
Portland's
season.
ninth, and you got I think 2 games with them coming up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they've got one with Memphis coming up, which I'm sure is going to be a get back because they were embarrassed.
So they could theoretically
crawl back into things.
Yeah.
But
I did not expect them to win last night.
I didn't either. Well, I did say they would win back to back.
You did.
But I was kind of being ultra optimistic. But then I really started to get into it. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Back to back wins. I say go forward with how you're planning to do things. But if it works with the pieces that you have, after the trade deadline even, and you're getting some more minutes for the youth and it turns into something, then heck, that's the silver lining.
Yeah, it probably won't continue like this, but if it does, they could have the best of both worlds because right now, the 10th spot, Memphis, they're 6-12. So, if whoever's 10th is terrible, you could, you could rebuild, make some trades, and still not be too far off of that 10th spot. You don't want that. If you get into the playoffs, you're not in the lottery.
Right.
So it could get a little convoluted, but the bottom line is they played well last night. They played with a lot of energy and effort, and the fans had a great time.
I wish I were there because it looked fantastic. And just the reactions, Malik Monk, saving.
Tremendous save.
Yeah, saving it inbounds or out of bounds and throwing it back in. I mean, it was incredible. And the moments, I think I brought this up to you, there were like several moments during that game where I just feel like even I kind of got a little goosebumps where I think it was DeMar DeRozan that slammed it and went out of, flew out into the chair and the whole team came over. And just there were some really cool moments in that game that I was like, really cool. This might go down as a game weirdly that you'll really think about.
I think I will always remember that when I think of DeMar and his time with the Kings. And I don't know what's going to happen or how long he's going to be here. Mm-hmm. But that game where he goes up for that dunk and then goes down hard. And then, like you said, it seemed like everybody who's ever played for the Kings ran up there. Are you all right? Are you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool because he has been struggling a great deal. And just to see that, you really get that, obviously, from that reaction. That people can say what they're going to say, but that was genuinely how they felt about him. That was cool to see.
That was cool. And then I got introduced, by the way, to the Keegan Murray.
Yeah?
So
thumbs up?
Yeah.
See, I've told Scott Moak, the PA guy, I said, you should keep doing that.
I like it, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. By the way, thumbs up, like no pun intended with, Keegan's thumb. But yeah, thumbs up.
Yeah.
I liked it.
He's been
been good.
Transformational. That's probably
I don't think that's a
an
bad
overreaction,
word.
but they've played a lot better when he's in there playing better.
I see a difference defensively from this team that has led to some better offense. And I know at times yesterday there were some lulls, but I think in the past 2 games, truly I feel they've been a better defensive team. I think that just all together, I'm seeing hands flying. I just see the overall effort is like gone up another notch, which I did not maybe expect.
Minnesota had a hard time getting good looks in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They had 19 points, and you could see even when they had the lead, they're vulnerable because they were really struggling to get decent shots.
They definitely were. And I think, again, I give credit to the Kings. They weren't making it easy on them. And I think with Keegan Murray back in the lineup, and again, athletes think different than you and I, but I feel like Keegan almost came out there and was like, this is the level I'm going to play at. And even with some of the veterans, I played at my level. And I just feel like he's really set a tone for this team. And that's nothing to take away from Westbrook because he's done it in his own way, or DeMar, but I just think it's been different with Keegan.
Yeah. The other one is Precious.
Oh, man.
I was getting ready to go there if you didn't go there, Kev.
Yeah.
He's good.
Precious
He's
had
been
10 and 8 rebounds, and, plus minus is something you don't want to ever get carried away with game to game.
But
in one game,
good.
you can see some weird numbers, but his plus 19 they were plus 19 when he was on the floor last night.
And he had the game-winning steal as well in overtime.
I had to
You're
watch
exactly
that.
right.
I still don't know exactly. I saw it. I understand the dynamics of it. It was like, how do you do that?
He just jumped the passing. He just jumped the passing lane.
Again, I mean, great effort from a guy that's a signing that you didn't even, he had no team that wanted him.
They probably should have signed him during the summer, but anyway.
They probably should, but I'll tell you this much, he's not made like some crazy impact, but when he is in, he has made a certain amount of impact in certain games, and this one especially coming off the bench, and like you had mentioned, Ramsey, like that end with the steal, that's what you got to do sometimes.
And the one thing I will mention as well with him, not just him, but a collective effort. They collectively, in the second half, basically shut down Naz Reid and Julius Randle because they both had, I think Julius Randle had like 13 in the first half and Naz Reid had 11. And Julius Randle ended up with 17 and Naz Reid ended up with 15.
Yeah, they were missing shot, both of them. They were combined 11 for 28.
So they basically put the clamps on them in the second half and overtime. And some of that is due to Precious Achiuwa having the minutes that he did have and having the plus-minus that you brought up and just affecting the game in more ways than just on the offensive end.
And, we get carried away with this and with that, and we care more about the Kings than about any other team. But Minnesota right now, just real quick, the last 2 games have been dreadful for them.
Bad.
Yeah.
And
they
Phoenix,
blew, a 9-point lead in the final minute or whatever it was against Phoenix and lost that game. Then last night, 10-point lead with 3+ left. That's not safe, but that was one, especially given what happened to him in the previous game, that's one you got to assault away, and instead.
Yeah, they choked again. And this was bad. I mean, I felt it at some point, this team, in terms of Sacramento, didn't feel like they were ever out of it, but there was a point where I'm like, okay, this is maybe not going to happen. I think it was a 10-point lead that the Timberwolves had.
Yeah.
They got it by 12 at one point.
Right. And so I'm going, I don't know, but they felt like they've been in it this whole time. And I'm thinking, oh, man, are the Timberwolves going to do what they just did against the Suns? Again, a team that's not really, a crazy great team this year. Maybe they've surprised a few people, the Suns have. But to choke away a lead like that 2 nights in a row, that's got to be an angry locker room, especially Ant.
Yeah,
sure he doesn't love that.
Yeah, because I'll put it like this: Minnesota went on a 9-2 run to start the fourth quarter to go up 12, 91-79, and then the Kings just started battling back from there, including that 10, basically the 12-2 run to close the game to send it to overtime.
I'll tell you one thing that Minnesota did that you can't do in basketball, really at any level, when they got that lead in the fourth quarter. Their biggest lead for the game, by the way, was 14. But they got that lead, and you can see in their minds, we got this.
Yes.
They didn't take the Kings seriously. They had kind of stopped playing a little bit. We're good. And then when that happens in basketball and the other team makes their run, you can't we got to get the car going again. And it doesn't start. If you wait too long and you've already kind of tapped out, you can't just, hey, it's not starting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. They're not Oklahoma.
They disrespected the Kings. They thought, we won this game.
They did.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of teams right now that are probably doing that.
Yeah.
And what I love about the Kings right now in this moment that they're finding ways to win is they're like, okay, you're gonna slide us, you're gonna disrespect us, then we're gonna do whatever we can to finish. And that's what you saw, especially last night. I mean, on the floor, hands. I mean, anything you could do to keep this team in it. Different guys were doing that, and we haven't even mentioned Malik Monk, who was great off the bench last night.
Pizza guy brought a little extra sauce.
Didn't he bring some sauce or, whatever you like for toppings, add it, double
extra cheese too.
Extra cheese.
Yeah. Stuffed crust, baby.
Right? He was, by the way, plus 15.
Yeah.
So another thing we can't get carried away.
And he was making big shots.
He really was.
Yeah. It's one thing for a guy sometimes to call his own number when he doesn't perform. But in a big situation, when you've got a guy, Malik did it last night, where you can see he's looking for his own shot. Then he makes it.
Yeah.
That's huge. And DeMar DeRozan, one of the best plays he made all night, he had a really spectacularly efficient night, but it was when he drove and threw the ball out to Malik for about a 27-footer.
That was good.
That was a great pass.
It's almost like he saw him in the back of his eye. Like he just knew it. And that was really impressive. I agree. That moment too. That was another moment. We're like, oh dang. Okay, DeMar.
And speaking, like you said, of big shots, shout out to Coach Doug Christie for his coaching job in the fourth quarter and overtime, having no timeouts with about approximately 8.5 to 9 minutes left after the challenge, and then making the correct but difficult decision to take Zach LaVine, who didn't have a game going, and bring DeMar DeRozan back in after Minnesota used their use it or lose it timeout with about 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Yeah, DeMar with 33 points on 16 shots. That works.
15 to 15 from the line.
That's good. Yeah, he made all his free throws, but he was incredible. But Kayla, what's up with Zach LaVine? What do you got?
Man, so I was like on the Zach LaVine train a few weeks ago, and then I kept on doing the Zach LaVine thing in Prop Talk with Alan Stiles, and then it just went downhill. I don't know what is going on. In all seriousness, I don't know what is going on with Zach LaVine. It's like I wish my investigative reporting would carry over to this situation, because I don't know if it's a thing where he's frustrated and just not playing good basketball because he's in his head, or is it they're not giving him I mean, he has in the past had enough minutes. It's just he's not taking the shots, and it's like we're deferring. I'm a little confused. It feels like a confidence thing. I don't really believe the injury thing. I don't think that's. I mean, if he was that injured, I think that he'd just be sitting and they'd rest him up.
Yeah.
But I just think he knows. I don't know what it is. I think he's in his head.
I think part of it is this: when they first got him, and earlier this year, he was supposed to be the guy. Sometimes he was, and sometimes, where is he? You're supposed to be the guy. Now, what did DeMar tell us? Whose team is it? It's Keegan.
It's Keegan's.
Yeah. So they're emphasizing Keegan's role in the offense a little more, and it's almost as if, to me, Zach LaVine's teammates are like, we don't have time to wait for you.
No.
Yeah. We're playing our game, and if you're going to drift or you're not going to make shots or you're not looking for your shot, whatever it is, that's on you. We don't have time to worry about it.
No, because everybody else has elevated their game since Keegan has come back.
Yeah, and Zach's trying to figure out how to fit in there, and that's like that. You got to figure that out.
That's you thing.
We're not worried about you fitting in anymore.
No, and we knew there was so many guards, and we knew that there was going to be a hard, thing, especially when Keegan came back in terms of just the minutes and how they were distributed. But if you're not going to try to be a part of the solution, then I don't know what to tell you, because you're not. I'm looking at him on the court, and sometimes I forget he's on there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to your point, Kayla, not just 3 of 10 shooting, 1 of 6 from 3. He didn't do anything else to affect the game. He had 3 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. If you're not making baskets, I need something else from you to put your imprint and affect the game.
Exactly.
He did. I think he gave effort on defense. I'm not saying he was a great defender, but he did do that. But you compare, if you look at it from Coach Christie's vantage point, let's just say those are your two options down the stretch. I got DeMar, I got Zach LaVine. DeMar gave me a little bit of everything. Not a great defender, but he was distributing, he was efficient, he was getting to the line. And Zach LaVine's like, well, you hope he finds it. Well, if those are your two choices in the fourth quarter of a winnable game, it's a pretty easy choice.
I agree. You're getting that. And it just feels like those guys wanted to be out there. They wanted to pour everything they had into overtime. And, Malik Monk was on the hardwood. Yeah. And Zach LaVine wasn't. And maybe you can expect all you want that you're the guy or that you should be in there as a closer. But if you're not showing that, and you can see that, you can see a difference between him and some of the other guys that are playing right now.
And it could be, giving him the benefit of the doubt. We always like to think it's all about desire and effort.
Yeah.
Maybe just his game doesn't complement the way the other guys play together. Sometimes it's that simple.
And that could very well be the thing. And, we're overanalyzing it, but to me, something's not exactly right. Something's just a little bit off with Zach LaVine.
Yeah. So how do we? Well, I shouldn't say that. Do you think it would be in the best interest of the franchise if he were to decline his option next year? Let me put it that way.
I know. I mean, in a way,
$49 million.
That's a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
But what are you doing to make us better? What are you?
If I'm Zach LaVine, that's not my problem.
Yeah.
I just have to say I want my money, and you're going to have to give it to me.
I know.
Because it's my option.
Because the main thing is he going to get $49 million anywhere else?
No.
Yes. So why should I? I understand what you're saying, and look, I want the team to win, but I'm sorry. This is
so this all goes back to the fact that they should never have brought him here anyway.
You may be right about that, but here we are. Here he is. Yeah. I know Sean Cunningham. Did you hear Sean today?
I did a little, yeah.
Okay, so Sean was suggesting on the Alan Stiles show that he's Zach LaVine, that is a Clutch client, and that's a very good chance Clutch will tell him, look, you may want to go somewhere else, but that's $49 million. You should take that money, and you can't blame him if he does.
No, I mean, because it's a business for these players too. I mean, it's a business for the organizations, the owners. It's also a business for these guys. Like they have to feed their family, so I get that too.
And for the agents too, and they're trying to make
for
sure
their
everybody's
agents,
making as much as they can.
Bada boom, bada bing, because they're paying percentage to those agents. Let me tell you that much.
Yeah.
I just wish we knew the answer.
Yeah, I'm wondering if. Well, no, I was going to say I'm wondering if they're not playing him in the fourth quarter.
I know.
They're trying to send a message to him. You can stay if you want, but do you really want to?
Yeah.
You can't do that at this level, Kayla.
I hope not. But I can't until I know the answer to this question. We've been guessing this thing for the last 2 weeks of what's going on with Zach LaVine. Where is Zach LaVine on a milk bottle? Like, seriously.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like he signed himself to this contract.
No.
He's just probably not as impactful in all areas of the game as the Bulls hoped he would be when they gave him all that money.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, they won. And
they did win.
Yeah.
We're not going to take that vibe away.
Easier to deal with, isn't it? You don't have to worry about, well, what about Zach LaVine? And what about Keon? Why didn't Keon play? They won. We're not worried about that stuff, are we?
We kind of forgot that he was only in the second quarter a little bit. But, yeah, not much. Not much playing time.
Yeah, so from here you got the Suns. You got maybe, definitely a softer pocket of your schedule coming up. So you bank a few wins. I don't know. I could see, a couple weeks from now we're looking at it going, if they wanted, they're still in hailing distance of a play-in spot, Kayla.
See, this is why we don't ever get bored at our job. This is why. Because you never know where sports is going to take you.
Mm-hmm. You never know where the Kings are going to take you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're on that roller coaster ride.
Mm-hmm. So, Ramsey, you're in on the play-in still?
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
Hands down, yeah.
You would rather be in the playoffs than have a lottery pick?
Most definitely.
Even though you probably, even though you probably would not last in the playoffs long, but who knows, right? In all fairness, after last night.
I don't care. Postseason experience, postseason play is much better than settling for some ping pong balls, in my opinion.
So would you rather keep some of your guys if you had the option of moving them for youth or assets? You'd rather keep?
No hesitation.
Really?
No hesitation. If this team finds a way to dig out and bring themselves back up from where they are, most definitely I'm trying to keep it together as long as I possibly can.
The Kings are one thing they're getting right. They're finally getting the Keegan thing right. We're back with more on that. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Drive, guys, don't go away.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Future Ford.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. It is Tuesday, stepping outside and still seeing some overcast skies. I do expect for the Central Valley, the fog is really not going to mix out that much today. So it'll keep temperatures mid-50s for the afternoon and more fog expected as we head into Wednesday with likely more dense fog around first thing in the morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
It's the Black Friday Sell-a-thon at your Future Ford dealers. Get unbelievable pricing on F-150, Bronco, Explorer, Mach-E, and more. The best Ford is the Future Ford. So hurry to Future Ford Lincoln in the Roseville Auto Mall and Future Ford of Sacramento at I-80 in Madison.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's holiday food drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Hey, this is Greg Papa. Are you working through a major insurance claim? SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to, not what just some adjuster working for an insurance company thinks you should get. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
The mildest summer in 30 years has left AC makers with overstock and far below their sales targets. Your chance for huge savings. Sierra Pacific's partnership with top manufacturers mean exclusive discounts to clear inventory fast. Get premium systems installed flawlessly by friendly pros with ironclad warranties and great discounts with SMUD rebates. Plus, HVAC's tax credits expire December 31st. Call for your complimentary proposal. Visit SierraPacificHome.com.
Sierra Pacific Solar Heating and Air. The guys in the big red trucks.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
KNCI's Country in the Park is back May 8th and 9th, Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, Sean Purdy, Chris Young, Pike Troubadour, Scott, and more. Line dancing, live DJs, Mechanical Bull, huge festival area, food trucks. KNCI's Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Tickets are on sale now at CITPFest.com.
Some nights just call for something better, a place above the noise, where the skyline glows and the energy feels effortless. That place is Revival at the Sawyer, Sacramento's rooftop escape. All November long, show your Sactown Sports app and enjoy buy one, get one half off beverages. Whether it's golden hour with friends or late night laughter under the city lights, Revival's the place to see and the place to be seen. Revival at the Sawyer, the view, the vibe, the moment. Reserve your table at revivalsacramento.com. Offer valid once per visit per person.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sepp Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sepp Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sepp's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
What a night it was with the Kings stunning the Timberwolves and the 49ers just putting the old sleeper hold on the Carolina Panthers last night.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, it wasn't the prettiest win, but a win's a win.
Mm-hmm. Joining us now, I believe he was there last night. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. JR joining us in Sactown Sports. JR, you were there last night at Levi's, were you not?
I was. There was the kicker there. Hey, just like Ramsey said, you just got to make the playoffs. I'm a fan. I don't know if I'll be alive next year. I want my team to be playing as long. Right, Whitey? You and I, what do we got, about 5-6 years left on the tickers?
Combined,
so that's how we roll.
We have 5 or 6 years combined, JR.
Yeah, right? I mean, we're no Phantom. We're no Phantom level, but we're getting there. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest football, but it was fun to see a Monday night game there. And then we had the Kings game on in our little place. We were sitting at. We were able to get it, so that was nice. That was nice.
Now, I saw somewhere, JR, that the atmosphere last night at Levi's was a little subdued. Can you confirm that?
Well, not in our little suite. We were pretty crazy, but
he's like, not
outside
us.
in the common folk. Yeah, what's funny is I always think people think Santa Clara is so easy to get to, and all of a sudden it's Monday night. I don't care. It's Thanksgiving week. you realize, oh my God, what a hassle to get to this friggin' place. So you lose a little bit of energy and you show up. And I will say the pregame, of course, on Monday night gets going. You know, they have the special lights and fireworks and stuff. And then, you know, and then Brock's literally throwing interceptions to me up in level 2. And now Bryce is doing the same. But anyway, they had a little energy coming out of the second half, and then everyone just like, yeah, we got this. And they're all starting to leave about 5 minutes to go.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But, so, hey, Kings win the next 6. We're in the playing game. Let's do it.
Thank you, JR.
I love the optimism on this Tuesday.
I'm wondering if, you know, after the game, if he went over to, you know, Fisherman's Wharf or Ghirardelli, because I saw on TV they were showing that.
I mean, isn't that just like 2 minutes down the road?
If
the way that they're showing it?
If that.
He could have went over in Chinatown and got some Chinese food or something.
Right? Yeah, you based on what I saw last night, you just walk outside the stadium, catch a cable car, go down Lombard Street, and then you're at Fisherman's Wharf, and then you go to Chinatown.
Yeah, they did exactly what they said.
Like you said, Chinatown, get some roasted duck with some chow mein, something like that.
Yeah.
When in reality, it would take you 2.5 hours to get to that spot.
You ever been to Chinatown? Been through there, Ramsey?
Oh, most definitely. I've eaten in Chinatown.
It's crazy.
Oh, I've been to Chinatown too many times to count.
Yeah,
San Fran. I have in Seattle, but
yeah, it's fun. It's just a kind of a different.
Try delivering in Chinatown.
Oh, I bet you that's crazy.
What'd you have to deliver?
Food.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's. I made it work, but you get in where you fit in.
It's great. It's just different. That's all I'm saying. It's wonderful. Yeah, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Trey's been hanging on. Hey, Trey, how you doing today?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Kayla, Whitey, what's happening?
What's up?
What's on your mind?
Hey, I just want to, real quick, say, man, the amount of resolve that they showed last night, man, the effort, the amount of compete, you know, that was Kings basketball right there, and the hustle plays, and Malik Monk, when he hustled for that play, man, it kind of gave me a chill, and I was like, man, these dudes is really, they about to do it. You know, I was like saying in my mind, if they get it to overtime, you know, they got a shot. Murray with the block on Nas Reed. I mean, everybody was just pitching in, the steals, the Russell Westbrook. Man, it was a great thing to watch, you know. And to answer Kayla's question about Zach LaVine real quick, is Zach really ain't no one. He's not a number one, you know what I'm saying? And the number one came back a couple games ago. And you see the effect like you have with Keegan Murray, the energy. You know, I used to play with cats like that, and when a good cat get on there, you know he doing something, you're like, oh, I'm playing harder. Yep. And that's how they was playing yesterday, you know what I'm saying, because they knew they had a chance. That's all I got, man. I'm a King, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Thank you, Trey. Appreciate that. If we don't talk to you before, have a good holiday. It's incredible that we're all in agreement now. Oh, yeah, Keegan, he's the real deal. I mean,
let's go, Sacramento.
And I'm seeing it, too, and it's great. But I'm telling you, you know, the last couple of years, there was a lot of, I don't know. I mean, even Bill Simmons just said about the Kings signing, you give that much money to a guy who's never going to be an all-star. That's the way a lot of people have seen him. I know it's just a couple games. Who knows what's going to happen? But it's evident to anybody who's really watched the Kings over an extended period is like, okay, this looks very repeatable and very real what he's doing.
Yeah, and this is coming off, again, an injury where sometimes it takes players a little longer to get back in the groove, especially get back in a groove where a team that has not really ever been in a steady groove, or where, you know, some guys' roles are not known.
Right.
And so for him to come in, and it took him about just a game to kind of become the guy who is sparking the team. And we've had conversations about Keegan Murray maybe not showing that alpha personality as much. He's not maybe that type of guy, but I felt like in the last 2 games, and especially last night, I felt his presence. I felt like, hey, I'm going to do my thing. And I've got confidence. I think there's been a switch that is turned on, and I hope it stays on. And I don't know what happened in the offseason. I know he got married, Alan Stiles said, this close with his dad. But oh my goodness.
And let me,
I had to poke
and
at it.
And let me say this to follow up with everything. I said this to you both during the break. I said it to family last night. While the 47-point game he had against Utah was special, in my opinion, I feel this was Keegan Murray's best game as a pro so far in Sacramento last night. We as those of us that have watched Keegan Murray for years have asked for that form of aggression that Keegan Murray displayed last night against Minnesota. Had it tied a career high in rebounds of 14, all over the place on the floor, offensively and defensively. Went from guarding Ant-Man to Julius Randle, Gobert, Naz Reid. Wherever you needed him on defense, he fit in and was getting to the basket at will. That's the Keegan Murray that we have all asked for. And as Debo said, showing that this can be Keegan's team.
I would quibble with you on that, and you may be right. I think the game against Utah, he shot the ball better.
Yes.
Also, my point is this. It's not so much, no, you're wrong, Ramsey. It's that, you know what? I don't think he's all the way back yet.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think there's still some room for him to continue to get better. There's a saying in all sports, but especially in basketball, we talk about players as, oh, that guy's a glue guy. And a glue guy typically is somebody who doesn't overwhelm you, but he has a way of kind of bringing things together. And some of the very, very best players do that. We just don't notice it. To me, Keegan's like a super glue guy.
Oh, it's like
I
concur.
Elmer's,
the Elmer's super glue.
No, who makes super glue or Gorilla Glue or something?
Or Gorilla,
not only does it bring everything together, but just super adhesive.
That Flex Seal.
Yeah.
That Flex Seal.
Yeah.
I mean, by the way, y'all need a sponsor on the show then for that. But yeah, I agree. And that's why you did feel it the past two games. And, watching him, and I understand what you're saying too, in terms of your point of that being one of his better games, just because you saw a lot coming together, like the two-way player that he really is. And, some of the made moves that really surprised even, I was reading this article, Rudy Gobert spoke after their loss. And he was doting on Keegan Murray and just saying, he had some key offensive rebounds. He had some stops. He traveled when he hit that moon on me, but it was still a great move. He said he definitely takes them to a different level. He makes a lot of winning plays, at least tonight.
Yeah.
So he was getting high praise, even from the competitor.
Yeah, and he's finally getting his chance. And as an organization, they're recognizing, all right, we've talked before about how you have to find a way to be aggressive, despite the fact that all these other people are getting more shots. Now, here you go. Maybe an exaggeration, but to a degree, it's like the keys are yours, Keegan.
Yeah.
And so far, yes, that was what you should have done.
Yeah, it's been a smooth ride. Not like mine the other day than when I stopped on the freeway.
Your
I needed
car's
Keegan.
Okay though, right?
It's good now. Keegan Murray's in the backseat, I guess. He's helped out in terms of the smooth ride. So
that's good. Glad to hear that. When we come back, the 49ers win again. So why are so many 49er fans so nervous? Next on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
Black Friday savings start now. Get your best deal through the end of the month at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
With Black Friday savings during Happy Honda Days, own or lease your new Honda Accord or Civic today. Your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too. Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Visit us at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Guys, tired all the time, gaining weight, low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. A $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
Kings Black Friday deals are here. Cheer on the Sacramento Kings with slam dunk deals this holiday season. Save up to 40% on Kings tickets. Plus, shop buy one, get one 60% off merch deals online and at the Kings team store. Elevate your game day with 20% off experiences on the Kings home court. And don't miss out on savings for kids club kits and junior Kings clinics for your little Kings fans. Check out all the limited time offers for tickets, gear, experiences, and more at kings.com/Black Friday.
Cameron, I just think we need to, see other people.
Are you trading me in?
No. A trade-in is what I'm getting from Kitchen Mart.
A trade-in?
Right now, Kitchen Mart's offering a $750 credit when you trade in your old kitchen countertops for something worth showing off, like granite, marble, or solid surface.
I'm not worth showing off?
Not like the stunning new quartz countertops Kitchen Mart just installed for Karen and Tom. Huh. Durable, easy cleanup, made their kitchen look brand new. And Kitchen Mart gave them a $750 trade-in credit to haul off their ugly old tile and grout countertop.
You're dumping me.
That's harsh. You want me to wait till I get the new countertops from Kitchen Mart?
At least hold off till Wednesday. I'm seeing Susan.
Susan!
Now's the perfect time to trade up to beautiful new quartz, granite, marble, or solid surface countertops. Because for a limited time, Kitchen Mart's offering a $750 trade-in credit for your old countertops. Go to kitchenmart.com today and schedule a free in-home consultation and save $750 off new countertops.
No one does it better than KitchenMart.com.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Ramsey, I got to ask, this is the second day in a row you've played Huey Lewis.
I love this song.
Do you know that the 49ers are doing backup vocals on this?
I'm sorry, for real?
Yeah.
They're the backup vocals.
Ricky Ellison, Dwight Clark, Ronnie Lott, and
you know
somebody?
what? I have seen a thing on this.
At the very end when it's here, there, and everywhere. Here, there, hip to be square. That is members of the San Francisco 49ers.
I love it.
I was familiar with that.
Yeah.
There's like a video, isn't there?
I think so.
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah. Huey was I think that's from the album Sports. But why in the world 2 days in a row you're playing Huey Lewis?
Just easy, something simple to find and go from there.
Yesterday you were playing all the Chicago songs related to Chicago, but you played The Heart of Rock and Roll.
Yes, I did.
What was there a Chicago connection there? Or?
No, it was just something simple, something simple, something easy,
all right,
something I'm familiar with too.
It's the type of thing I'm watching the football game and the basketball game, and then it's like, wait a minute, why did Ramsey play?
It's like
Lewis.
But it's like us figuring out why he roots for 3 NFL teams. I mean, he's a mystery man. He's a mystery man.
I'll never figure that one out.
Yeah.
So, yes, the 49ers, those guys, of course, singing that song no longer playing, but the 49ers last night with a big win, a win they needed, and yet there are a lot of very nervous 49er fans today, maybe even a very nervous 49er head coach.
I mean, I kind of would be. If I just had watched.
That's a big win, easy
I
win.
know, but I'm sorry. Brock Purdy looked turdy, and it did not look good. It does not look good. And maybe I'm a little bit more angered because I had personal stakes involved.
I'm sorry to hear
and
that.
it put me in 6th place in my fantasy league. But neither here nor there. When it comes to Brock Purdy, in all seriousness, I'd be frustrated if I were Shanahan last night because you go back to Purdy. And I get it. He's your guy. He's your quarterback. The team loves him. I can understand like a mistake or two. But when you throw 3 picks in the first half and they're all very similar and they're all somewhat of the same reason, like late on your timing, like over the middle, just didn't seem to be registering.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I even was like, are you going to bench him for Mac Jones?
Yeah.
And he didn't, and it turned out to be fine, but thank goodness that McCaffrey is on the team to save it.
By the way, did you see who Brandon Cook signed with?
I did not.
Buffalo Bills.
Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Shout out Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. They need a little help.
I know we had talked about that last week, and then I just happened
That's
to see
right.
that. So since we're talking football.
Well, congratulations.
Way to go, Brandon Cook. He's been with a lot of teams.
He has.
So Kyle Shanahan says, hey, look, he was just a hair late. Brock Purdy was just a hair late with those throws.
Please.
Nothing to worry about. He did, as Matt Barrows pointed out, Kyle did kind of dial back the passing game in the second half, which is kind of what he used to do with Jimmy Garoppolo. But, hey, they won the game. Nothing to worry about, right?
No, they got a bunch to worry about. That Cleveland.
You hate the 49ers, sir. Admit it.
That I do, but I'm speaking to this unbiased. You're going into Cleveland late November with potentially the 3rd best defense. Myles Garrett may end up with sack number 19 and number 20 on the season, if not more, and it could be cold. And we remember
it's supposed to be raining.
We remember what happened last time in the elements when San Francisco went to Cleveland.
It was a heck of a game. That's all I remember. I don't remember the rest of it.
Like, I don't know the outcome. I can't remember.
I mean, similar things could happen, especially in weather in Cleveland in late November.
Yeah, as far as the weather, Matt Barrows was on yesterday with Carmichael Dave, and he said he's checked the forecast for days and weeks to come, and there's just a ton of rain. So I don't know specifically what it is for Sunday,
right?
But I get the impression there's a really good chance they're going to be playing in the rain. And it ain't going to be like sometimes we get here in California, kind of that tropical.
No, sir.
Because it's coming off. It's coming. I mean, the wind is coming off the water because the stadium is right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been to it a couple times when I was covering teams in Ohio, and that is not a fun place if you're an opposing team who doesn't play in that a lot, especially this time of year. And we were talking about Purdy in particular. I mean, I feel in general like they're going to have to really rely on CMC in this game because Jim Schwartz's defense is nothing to blink an eye at because that's the one thing you can say about this Browns team that they've had together for the past few years is the defense. They're going to make it hard on Purdy for sure. Their pass defense is pretty solid. I think they're second just behind Houston. So Purdy's going to have to look at a lot of game film from last night and figure out what the issue is.
Ramsey is correct, of course, that Brock Purdy struggled the last time they played there, which was 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago, I think in December, I believe.
It was I think it might have been a little earlier than that because remember they had that
you're right. You're right.
Streak. Yeah. There was the Minnesota loss, the Cincinnati loss, and the Cleveland loss.
But it was late October. But it was still nasty weather.
Before they turned it around. So the Browns now have Shedeur Sanders as well. So watch out.
Allen's new favorite quarterback.
Ooh, yeah.
No, I mean I don't know about you, Ramsey. I think with Shedeur, we still have to see what he can do.
Exactly. And in my opinion, 17 to 20 points wins this game.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you need. I don't think you need much. I don't think many points are going to be needed to win this game, especially if the way the forecast is. Points are going to be at a premium, in my opinion.
The Browns would need 7 quarters to score that many points, even if there was no defense on the field.
Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Even though somehow they found a way to score 24 points against the Raiders on
like
Sunday.
I said, well, that was with no defense on the field.
I mean, I'll give you this much in terms of the Niners and something that I think you should be happy about if you're Niners fans. Niners fan. The differential would even be better if Purdy didn't throw 3 interceptions yesterday. But their young secondary has really started to find some rhythm there and find ways to help out their offense with some turnovers as of late. So that's helpful. And, with the young Shedeur Sanders, and he's going to throw picks. So your defense can come in there too with a really great game plan, because this isn't some veteran quarterback in Shedeur.
Yeah. What did he throw in the last game? He threw 20 passes?
11 and 20. 11 and 20 and had a touchdown and an interception.
So if it's inclement weather, he might not even throw that many if they're moving the ball.
Yeah, it could be a really low scoring. Like Randy
I was
said.
a little surprised Carolina didn't run the ball more last night.
I don't
We
know.
all were.
But is this a thing with Rico Dowdle too, where I don't know why they're not giving him the rock more, but he has not had as much success as he did to start the season.
Right.
That's a little bit of a mystery to me.
Yeah. I wonder if he, pulled something or got injured somehow. But I think he had a really, really healthy yards per carry last night. He just didn't have many carries.
Right.
As they decided to ride the right arm of Bryce Young. Okay, what?
That didn't really help much.
Yeah, he had 38 yards on only 6 carries.
That's 6 carries. I didn't realize he only had 6 carries.
They were 6.5 yards a pop.
As a team, they ran the ball 13 times.
Yeah, Canales did not. That's not the greatest game plan.
And the cool part about it, they averaged 5.3 yards per run. They had 69 yards on 13 carries.
Yeah.
Run the football.
Some of that, they were behind what? It was 17-3? Is that what it was? So, when you're down 73, you're not going to run the ball a lot.
You can't just run it.
But that was not until, the third quarter they were down 17-3. So
we said they had to find their run game from the start in this one if they were going to be in it, and didn't seem to be the case.
I know a lot of people are out on Brock Purdy. You go on social media. If you went on a last night and today's like you. Hashtag Mac Jones. Mac Jones, very popular. Brock at his worst, he does get loose with the football. That's what he's always been. I think that's one of the big reasons why he wasn't drafted. If you go back to the success he had in college, still at his worst, got a little loose with the football.
Case in point, as you were saying, we talked about this off air going into the break. For those who remember, that Christmas game they had against Baltimore, he was extremely loose with the football. But as you said, Kev, they were coming from behind in that game and were trying to fight back and didn't have it. But he was extremely loose in that game as well.
I think he had 4 picks in that game. And like you said, Kayla, last night was kind of the same mistake repeatedly. And a couple of them, like the end zone and over the middle, is like, you just don't throw that.
No, and Purdy's a smart guy. Shanahan wouldn't have him as the starting quarterback if he wasn't. But you can't, 3 times in a row. I was actually, and I saw Shanahan on the sideline. He was losing his you-know-what. And that's why I'm surprised he didn't pull it.
You're right, but have you ever seen him happy? You're absolutely right.
No, he's never happy.
He isn't, is he?
No. I'm like, do you like doing anything about your job? Anything, Kyle.
Very intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily for him, they don't, I've seen managers and coaches that are like that, and you can tell it affects a team's play. They seem like, we're good.
They don't even care. They're like, that's just who he is. It's like resting you-know-what face.
I think it might have affected Jimmy sometimes, but Brock seems okay with it.
And speaking of that, even with the 3 interceptions, the line kept him clean. He didn't get sacked last night at all.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Which you would be led to believe, throwing 3 picks, you would have been led to believe he was under some form of duress making those mistakes, but he wasn't.
No, he was not.
Unforced errors.
Yes.
And that's, to me, the worry. The 49ers now need the offense to lead the way now that they have some relative health, and they need the offense to really start taking control of games, and you can't have Brock Purdy repeatedly throwing the ball to the wrong team.
Yep. You cannot have that happening. And like I said, you got to move on from it, Brock. If you are what you are and Shanahan wants you to be the starter, then that better not happen in Cleveland.
And the way you said, just to follow up with that Cleveland defense, you're not going to be allowed to make 3 mistakes like that against that Cleveland defense.
Yeah.
And remember, this is one of the 49ers' easy games coming up.
I know.
Yeah.
As Lee Corso said, not so fast, my friend.
Better convert. It was an easy win for the Kings last night. It was a win anyway. Did DeMar DeRozan just have one of his most unforgettable games as a King? We're back with that on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Now for the last 2 years, I've been sharing the great experience I've had being a customer of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the sales department to the service department, they're top notch. And now is the perfect time for you to have the MB of Stockton experience. The Mercedes-Benz holiday celebration is on, and that means you can get super low rates on new and certified pre-owned models. Plus, they'll throw in 3 years of prepaid maintenance on select models. They make it easy and affordable for you to drive away in the car of your dreams. And if you have a trade-in, well, they're looking for all vehicles to purchase. Any makes, any models, just holler at my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is the gift that keeps on giving. So take the short drive down I-5 and visit my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. And while you're there, tell them Drape sent you.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy Home Pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's Holiday Food Drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland, and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high-hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game, offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com, and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Last year, they ain't even.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Help me out here if you would. I was getting all excited. Well, starting to get excited, mildly excited, about really getting into the college basketball season. So I could keep track of the top prospects since there was a good chance the Kings were going to be in the lottery, maybe get a really high pick.
Sure.
But after last night, I guess they're playoff bound, huh? They're not even going to be in the lottery.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, come on. What are we thinking here? Lottery
Ramsey,
pick.
yeah, if Ramsey has his way, if JR has his way.
I mean, there's fans that are excited today. I get it. I get it. That was a really great win, and it had been a long, miserable road trip. Fans showed up. They got an OT win and a lot of effort to come along with it.
Yeah.
So I get the optimism here on this fine Tuesday.
Isn't it? It's very poignant that so many fans saw what Malik did. And he had a great game, but just diving with that save at the baseline. So many fans were honestly affected emotionally by that. Like, thank you.
Seriously.
That's all we ask. Thank you.
Like all the stuff that Doug's been kind of preaching in terms of this is what I expect from you defensively as a team. And I joke about it sometimes, but his answers to questions that are offense related, and he brings it back to the defense. Just
not worried about offense.
Just wait a second. And maybe it's kind of catching on to if you do this and you do this for a full game, that you will be rewarded. They have been in the last 2 games.
Well, that gets us back to Keon. He plays defense.
But he's on the bench.
Yeah. By the way, Doug Christie addressed some of the things Scott Perry said, or specifically what Scott Perry said about Doug Christie and his future as a head coach. That is something that we haven't talked much about, because from that interview with Sam Amick, we've talked so much about what Scott Perry said about the future and players and rebuild. He did mention Doug Christie, and Doug Christie said his backing, the alignment from him is huge. He hasn't said anything to me differently, so I'm glad that he said that. More than anything, it's about us playing a style and a brand of basketball that Sacramento Kings can be proud of. So it essentially was a vote of confidence from, it wasn't officially, but it was definitely Scott Perry saying, yeah, I'm confident he's the guy. So.
Yeah, and I'm glad that that's out in the open now, and we don't have to take as many guesses as what they're doing or what they're trying to do. And I don't know where this point was brought up on either Alan's show or with Jason Ross this morning, but the fact that Sam Amick had spoke with the morning show at one point last week and brought up maybe Doug Christie toning it down just a little bit in terms of his messaging after some of these losses. He has kind of changed that messaging a little bit. So you are interested to see, like, is that something that came down from Scott Perry? Like, hey, look, we love it. We appreciate the heart, the passion, but maybe bring it down just a notch. Because it has been a little bit different in the way that he's reacted. Even after the Memphis loss, it wasn't like that.
It was night and day from after they'd gotten blown out by Atlanta. Right. And I think he realized, and or someone spoke to him about the fact that when you go after it that hard, 2 nights in a row where you're not taking questions and then you're calling out your team, you do that so early in the season, you have nothing left to play.
No.
You have no cards left to play.
No. And I think for the players too, especially with some of the veterans on there, that can get a little bit like, okay, like we get it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for the youth, you want to pound that into their heads, but even then, it's like, okay, we just got to go play better.
I know a lot of people were asking, I got a question or two from somebody asking, well, last week, has the team given up on Doug? And
No.
I don't think, that's a fair question, but I don't think that's what was going on. And I think last night was proof that, no, it wasn't that. There's a lot going on, but it wasn't that.
I honestly think that Doug has probably been, in a way, helpful for this weird start to the season. And not every move has been right. And I know that you're gonna pick him apart maybe for the benching of Keon or whatever it might be. But I truly feel because Doug has been in these moments, he's played, he's put his heart and soul into the teams he's played for this city. I really do think that he's been able to keep this team kind of happy for the most part. And I know, there's some outliers maybe with Levine. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe he is happy. He doesn't really particularly show it on his face.
Probably not.
But he's probably not. But you're getting that type of effort. A team that had won 4 games up until yesterday, you got that effort from those guys?
I wonder if some of it is the veterans looking at it and going, I don't know if I'm going to be here much longer.
Mm-hmm.
I have a chance to go somewhere else. What can I do to maximize my chances?
Fair.
If I play really hard, maybe that expedites my departure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's fair, but then what about the guys? That's a good point, but we all know who DeMar DeRozan is. Even if he's had some, games that haven't been as impressive as of late, I think who DeMar DeRozan is at this point. Yeah. And my goodness, that guy was I just was like so impressed with him yesterday too, along with Keegan, obviously.
One of his most unforgettable games as a King. His most unforgettable would probably have to be last February. I think he had 42 in overtime and a win over Dallas.
That was
He
it.
had the game-winning basket. He had an incredible game.
Yeah.
But last night was pretty amazing, and I know we touched on this earlier. I know you noticed it, Kayla, when he drove and dunked and got fouled, and half the city of Sacramento, came out, and the whole Kings bench came out to, and make sure he was okay and get him to his feet. That was really cool, and he almost seemed a little surprised, like kind of a sheepish sort of, wow, yeah, I'm okay, yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't get teary-eyed, but I did have a moment. I'm kind of an emotional person, especially when it comes to sports, and I root for these guys and these gals because a lot of them have been through a lot of adversity in their lives, and DeMar DeRozan has.
Yes.
And I respect the heck out of that guy.
And he's talked a lot lately about what a terrible space he's been in,
yes.
the team's been in.
And I get that. And so that moment just lit me up. Because,
let's go, Sacramento.
Right? Because it made me feel like this team does still care.
Yeah.
And even if this guy might not be on your team in 2 months, it just goes to show how much they respect him as a player in this league.
Yeah, there was a moment of pause in the gym when he fell, but then once you saw everybody run over there and he popped up, I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go get this game.
Mm-hmm. 3 steals, 4 assists, 15 of 15 from the line, 33 points on 16 shots. They don't win the game without him. He was incredible.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. And what did he say? He said, oh, man, this is Keegan's team.
Yeah. He was like, give all the praise to him.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, from O'Brien in the YouTube chat, Keon is being wasted.
Yeah. There's still those
But
Keon.
they won. O'Brien, they won the game.
He's not being wasted. There's just no spot for him.
But how is that conversation had with him? I just want to be an ant on the wall when Keon is talking to Doug or when Keon has been told this is what we're doing. It's like those are the moments because there's just the only answer we've been given is there's a log jam. Okay, well, sometimes I'm still wondering, like the log jam thing, it does not explain everything. Mm-hmm. I get it, there's a log jam, but there's other guys that are playing more than him.
Yeah, it's possible that they've had talks with his agent and explained what they're looking at. It's possible they've just told him, and he knows he's lived through this before. That's what I would think would be frustrating. He probably feels like, okay, I went through that where you're not playing and then you play and you show, look what I can do, and that's when you're supposed to get to play more. And instead, I play and I show what I can do, and now I'm not playing.
Yeah.
So
I
hopefully
think,
somebody's had some conversations.
Yeah,
at
I
least
think so.
Give him an idea what's going on. But the one thing about him, even before, whether he didn't play for 3 games or he came off the bench or he started, he was good to go. That's not easy, but that's one thing he does well.
I think that'd be the hardest part.
Yeah.
When you're sitting there, it's almost like you're out of game shape because you're sitting there so much. But for him to be able to turn it on when he is asked to get out there and do his job, that is impressive, and that's probably why he is going to be something they're going to utilize in the trade talk.
Ooh, I thought you were going to say something they're going to utilize going forward as part of the foundation.
I know.
But,
I'm just I wish that. I like Keon, but unfortunately, the business part comes to mind with what they're trying to do.
Yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense. And I will say, I just said, he can start, whatever. I think he has struggled a little bit when he has started, maybe pressing a little bit. But it's just not the question when they win the game. right? If they lose the game, you can say, why don't they play him? But when they win the game like that, they win in overtime.
Yeah, I feel like that it's died down a little bit because they've won the last 2 games. But Keon Ellis fans, I'll tell you what, you're like, maybe you can get into the Westbrook fan territory because you are all ride or die for him.
Mm-hmm. Schroeder's got to get his minutes. Well, we've been through this, and we know this. He's a known commodity to a degree, Keon Ellis. So at some point in the second half of the year, he's going to be playing a lot more. Maybe not here, but somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe he's here when there's other guys that are shipped out.
Right.
And then we finally say, okay, Keon's back.
Yep.
He's back getting minutes.
Could be. That said, Malik Monk was tremendous last night.
Oh, he was so good.
Mm-hmm. And what he did last night that really stood out is not only were his numbers good, but he was kind of the emotional core of the team.
Mm-hmm.
And the Beam team, the really good team that won 48 games, he would come off the bench, and that's what he would bring them. He'd bring them an emotional lift, and we saw that last night.
I mean, that's why he's the pizza guy, right? We all love pizza.
Oh, pizza guy.
Anytime he's out there, I'm like, let's go. This is the pizza guy. Like, he's bringing that emotion, like you said. And he took some really, there were some tough shots with Malik Monk yesterday in terms of what he took too. And he was solid. He was definitely solid.
I'm a pizza guy.
Pizza guy.
He's a pizza guy.
Yeah.
I learned that early here when I moved here, that he's the pizza guy.
Isaiah Thomas was the first pizza guy.
Oh, was he?
He was.
Yes, he was.
Okay.
He was
Doug
beloved.
Doug Christie was a pizza guy.
Doug was too?
But not as a player, right? And he wasn't a pizza guy. He was in the commercials, but was he a pizza guy?
He sponsored it. Him and his son were hooping in the backyard in the commercial.
That's true, but I don't think he's ever said, I'm Doug Christie, I'm a pizza guy.
I'm the pizza guy.
I don't think he did. I mean, let's see, who else was? Well, we know that, Ben McLemore was for a while even.
We can't bring that name up right now.
Well, he was a pizza guy. I understand that, but he was a pizza guy. Can we bring up whether the Kings should be trying to go young now or trying to get into the play-in? It's a fair question.
Well, we know.
I'd given up on it, all right? I'd assumed last week, they're not going to try to get into the play-in, but they're still right there and they're playing better. I don't know what to make of this.
We know Ramsey's answer to this. He's like, we just need to get in the play-in.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You're a true, you're a fan, right? Like you've grown up loving the Kings.
Let's put it like this: I sat on my parents' lap at the first ever game in Arc Arena in 1985. That's all you need to know.
See, and so from literally since he was a baby, then I come in here and I'm like, they're like, this girl ain't have no ties. I am enjoying being in the moment and learning about this team. And what I will say is, I get caught up in the winning. There's no doubt about it. I want to cover a winning team. But I also realize this is a weird spot, and you have to make moves. There's got to be some moves.
The future of the franchise is at stake.
Right, because you want this to be sustainable winning, and you want to actually get into the playoffs and win a playoff series.
Yes.
And you want to go to the ultimate. The goal is to the title, right?
Yes.
So you have to somewhat think a little bit like longer term.
You have to be disciplined and say, get in the play-in, that's not enough.
And I get, though, when you are a franchise that doesn't have that all the time, that you just like wins, and you want to get in the playoff. That's success in a way. But I think with Doug Christie, with Scott Perry, the mission is to make this longer lasting.
That's
what he says. Longer lasting gum,
Yeah.
because there's not many of them. That's what I'm trying to. I'm not trying to go for bubblicious here. If I'm Scott Perry. Now, dang, that tastes good in the short term, and those bubbles can get big. But I'm thinking more longer lasting, like a Trident.
Okay.
I think
I don't even know how long Trident lasts either.
I'm thinking that's a little longer lasting.
Yeah.
I can't
just
remember.
not too often the Kings have been like the bubble gum that you get with baseball cards. Only baseball cards from 1990, and it's like the gum is still there.
Oh, that 1986 to 1989 Topps gum that used to come that was stale and would break before you even started chewing
but not
it.
then, but now.
Now?
You still,
Yeah.
you still have it now. It's like, oh.
You're like, this ain't good.
It liquefies.
I did eat that, though, still, on my baseball cards.
Back then, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, not now. I open up a box, which I do have a box of cards from when I was a kid trading them. But if I were to open up that now, could you imagine what that gum would be?
Yes, I haven't eaten any, but I've seen some.
I'm glad you brought back memories of my childhood.
Yeah.
I would want to see if that gum, if you threw it on a table, what would happen to it 40 years later.
Yeah. Still has that beautiful white powdery stuff on it.
That's what it is,
Yeah.
right there.
Do we know what the
Do
we know what the white powder is?
Yeah, do we know what that is at this point?
Don't really. Don't really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I opened one not too long ago. It was like 1990. It came with this stuff I bought. 1990 tops or 89 tops. And it was a package from 1989, and the gum was there, and it had stains on it. And I was like, that's not supposed to be that color.
Oh, man.
So, yeah.
Yeah, stay away.
Yeah.
Just stay away.
Uh-huh.
As I say, don't do that.
Buried that in the backyard.
Yes, I would have done the same thing.
Speaking of eating, what are you looking forward to eating the most about Thanksgiving?
Well, you heard me when I talked to Alan Stiles about he asked what we were doing, and I said it looks like I'm gonna be cooking a little, and he said, "Well, what are you
I heard something about starches or something. Was that him or you?
That was me. If it is potatoes, check. Scallop potatoes, check. Macaroni and cheese. I guess I love the starches at Thanksgiving. Just give me and that's why I probably can't get out of bed the next day. So
I may be different from most. I do. Some of it's because I don't eat dairy. Even when I dabbled in it, I don't eat macaroni and cheese. Never have.
Get it if you can't.
And not that I can't. I choose not to. Yeah. I choose not to. If you ask me, I'm cooking.
The guy with pardon me. Clarify. The guy with three favorite teams doesn't eat mac and cheese.
Never. Not for me.
Just you are a mystery man.
No, but
that's a nice thing to say about him. You're a mystery.
But no, my dad.
Other words come to mind, but we'll go with
my
mystery.
Dad. Yeah, like I said, I'll be frying a turkey. I went to the store earlier today for my dad to he always does this. He smokes turkey tails out on the smoker. Hopefully, when those are done, I'll sample those, and those will be put in some of the vegetables for my flavor, and especially I bought about 5 bunches of greens. Those will be in the crock pot. If not later tonight, by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I could skip the meal. Just let's get to the desserts.
Pumpkin pie guy?
And then I actually like the meal better as a leftover the next day than I do when it actually is served.
It is better than that, and I do agree with you on that. I like it almost the next day better.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. On the text line, Keegan seems more confident. You can even tell from how he's talking in interviews. I liked how he was trying to get the crowd into it after the game. Would love to see him put up 15 to 20 shots a game going forward. We might get that wish.
Yeah.
This is Kimberly talking about Zach LaVine. Guys, come on. He was scoring 30. He's in a shooter slump. I think you're taking this too seriously.
I hope. I really do, because I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. He started the year 5 of 6 shooting 30 points or more, but then I think it just happened so fast and he hasn't gotten out of it that I assume something's wrong.
Yeah, he said himself, if I'm getting 10 shots a game, what are we doing? Last night he took 10 shots in 30 minutes. So is that him? Is it his teammates? Is it the coaching? It's probably some combination thereof. But it's like, we won a game with you taking 10 shots, got nothing from you, so
you're making a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay. And in taking 10 shots and having 30 minutes on the floor, like nothing, make it make sense to me.
From West Sac Noah, trade Zach will eat part of his contract for a second-round pick. Yeah, you can't. Great idea, but no, you can't do that.
No.
Doesn't work that way. Or they would do that.
Houseway.
What's that?
I said houseway. How do you do it?
I know. Yeah. Hey, you're brilliant then if you can come up with a way.
So there we are with the Kings after the big win last night. And the Suns coming up. Are they going to make it 3 in a row? And then where are we? I guess the bottom line is, as a fan, you just, hey, it was great last night. It was fun. And then we'll see where this goes. But they've won 2 in a row. Light the beam. Enjoy it.
That's what I'm saying. First of all, we're in the week of giving, okay? And if the Kings want to give us wins to talk about at this moment, maybe it switches next week. But we're living in the moment right now. And I will say, in all seriousness with that, though, I think you are seeing some bright spots. You get Keegan Murray back, and you start to see, okay, maybe they can start to build with this guy. And he is showing that maybe he's going to live up to his potential. And being a two-way player, like there's not a ton of great ones out there. and maybe he can be that for this team. That's special. Oh, by the way, it's just like, can you hold on to him though? Like, let's make sure that we start to hold on to some of these guys that are young and who have, an ability to maybe be that good.
Yeah, well, they're committed to Keegan now for what?
Right.
They got him for a while. You got Nick Clifford for a while. You got Maxime Reynaud for
who
a while.
I'm kind of liking when he is on the floor. Like, there's still some mistakes he's making as a young player, clearly, but I kind of like when I see him out there and him building on his confidence as well. I see that little by little. He's going to have to get more minutes eventually, but
the thing that I think they want more of from him, and the fact that he's playing shows that they're happy with what they're getting, they just want him to mix it up more and be more physical. And last night, that's a tough matchup against Minnesota and Rudy Gobert.
His fellow countryman.
Yeah.
That's right.
His numbers were like, ooh, that wasn't good, but he was in there mixing it up.
Yeah. And you got to throw him out there sometime, trial by air.
Yeah, he had 3 fouls.
And he's going to have to work through that stuff. That's part of the maturing process, especially at that spot.
That's a big difference between a guy like specifically Max Reynaud playing in the NBA and playing in the G League.
Yeah.
If you play in the G League, most of the bigs in the G League, if you're any good at all, you're in the NBA. So if you take one of your bigs, you send him to the G League, and then he puts up numbers, you're like, man, this guy's great. No, he's not really playing nothing against the guys that are playing at the G League level.
What you're speaking to, Kev, is Isaac Jones, in a nutshell, why people were trying to be enamored with him. He was in the G League, putting up numbers last year on the championship Stockton Kings team. You bring him up with the big boys.
Yeah, he and Scal last year, I don't know how often you saw him play. They were really good at the G League level.
Yeah.
But Scal can't play in the NBA. And bless him, I have nothing against him. But that's my point. It's like Max Reynaud. Oh, send him to the G League. No. He's getting his brains beaten in here. He's learning a lot more than he would at the G League level, even though he'd put up big numbers.
And I have a feeling, there's going to be more of him. He's going to be out there more.
They call that baptism by fire.
I like it. I like the mindset behind that.
Yeah. So there's hey, you've got your young core. You're winning games. You got the best of both worlds, right?
I mean, those. I feel like you're either in a play-in, you want the play-in, or you just
don't want the play-in,
or you just want to go young.
Yeah. I don't want the play-in
because
then your chances of getting on a lottery pick are less likely, and then you get in the play-in and you probably get dispatched.
I have a feeling
post-haste, and then what?
I think you have a feeling that they are going to hit the lottery this year if they do. That's your feeling. I can feel it.
I'm not going to say no.
Kevin's on to something here.
Just think, next year, would you rather be this foundation with a top 5 or better pick? Or would you rather be this team with pretty much the same guys and maybe somebody you get, at 15 or something?
I mean, there are going to be some good guys in the draft that are up at the top 5.
Yes, there are. We're going to come back and take a look at this. Guess which 49er's been trending on social media?
Oh.
Here's a clue. He didn't play last night. Next on Sactown Sports.
Get more value for your money with the new owners at Elk Grove Chevrolet. Right now, supplier pricing is available to everyone, making it easier than ever to drive home in your dream car. Check out the amazing Black Friday specials online, like $5,000 off on the 2025 Colorado. Choose from a wide selection of new and used Chevrolets, plus flexible financing and expert maintenance. Visit them today and experience the difference. MyElkGroveChevrolet.com, where savings and service come standard.
KNCI's Country in the Park is back May 8th and 9th, Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, Sean Purdy, Chris Young, Diamond Pike Troubadour, Scott, and more. Line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, huge festival area, food trucks. KNCI's Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Tickets are on sale now at CITPFest.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Sacramento, the wait is over. The all-new Hard Rock Sports Bar is here at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Sacramento at Fire Mountain. Enjoy the ultimate 24/7 sports watching destination with 20 big screens with all the action for the premier game day experience. There's no other place you'd want to be to watch all the games with you and your friends. Now open at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Sacramento at Fire Mountain. For more details, visit casino.hardrock.com/Sacramento.
Guys, tired all the time, gaining weight, low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. A $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
Right now at Maida Subaru, get 2 season passes to Sierra at Tahoe with purchase or lease of any new Maida Subaru. Plus great Maida Subaru savings on every new Subaru. Learn more at MaidaSubaru.com.
Ends 1/2/26.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy home pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Can you believe it? I mean, the whole thing with Ramsey and the 3 favorite teams, I'm never going to understand that. But yeah, I don't like mac and cheese. I mean, I get it with the whole dairy thing. He's told me that, but still, that
breaks my heart.
Yes, that's it.
You know,
it's just I feel badly for him.
No,
I do too.
I'm not missing anything. I've never ate mac and cheese a day in my life, and don't plan on it now.
So, did you know at some point you were lactose intolerant?
No, not lactose intolerant. I just don't like the taste of dairy.
So you just don't like wow.
No, I don't like the texture of anything dairy.
So it's not even something that harms his body.
No, it's by choice.
Wow. So no pizza.
I eat pizza without cheese.
That is wild.
That's not even. This gets worse and worse.
I mean, you need to write a book. You love 4 teams or 3 NFL teams. You don't eat dairy because you just don't like dairy.
You know, at my house, Kayla, I don't know about your house, but you know what we call pizza without cheese?
What?
Bread.
There we go. Bread with sauce.
Boring. The flavor is outstanding.
Oh, really?
Dang.
The flavor is outstanding. There's more. To me, there's more.
How do you know? You haven't had it with cheese,
No,
right?
I used to eat pizza with cheese, changed everything, and I'm like, this is a game changer for me. I was like, Pizza without cheese is outstanding.
Campy says Ramsey is missing a lot. He is.
He is.
Campy?
Yep.
Yeah. It's not pizza without cheese. Yeah, it's not even so much offensive. It still is offensive, but not so much offensive as it is just I feel bad for him.
Because I get it, like people who don't like all cheeses. I don't like goat cheese. Can't do goat cheese.
Yeah, my girlfriend doesn't like goat cheese either.
That stuff is disgusting. But I do mostly every other cheese.
Cheese is cheese, yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So mac and cheese not popular in the Ramsey house, but Mac Jones very popular last night. Very
See where
popular
you're going with this.
at Levi Stadium. Extremely popular.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fan favorite now.
Yes, yes. Last
Especially
night
after
and
3
this morning, anyway,
interceptions.
trending on what I call social media.
Mhm.
Mac Jones, Mac Jones.
Mhm.
And it didn't take long last night. I think it was before the third interception. It wasn't hard to find somebody on X saying, "Oh yeah, they got to go to Mac Jones now."
And I get it. Like that's what I said.
A lot of people.
Because I'm the armchair coach, saying, what the heck are they doing keeping Brock in? Because, again, it was kind of the same mistake that he had. And I get you have to be more mature to be a coach because I'm clearly not. But I do get the fans that are like, come on. We see what Mac Jones did for us this year. He'd been pretty consistent. He'd gotten wins for this team. And, yes, Purdy did get the win yesterday, and he got the win the week before.
Got the W.
Yeah, but this is what happens when you have a backup quarterback that ends up surprising a lot of people, and then they kind of fall in love with that quarterback because they're winning games for the team, and the team seems to be rallying around that quarterback as well. I get where fans start to get split then when one mistake happens with the guy that comes back.
This used to be very common. And I know football teams have always dealt with quarterback controversies as long as there's been quarterbacks who threw the football. But, years ago, the 49ers had Joe Montana, and his backup was a guy named Steve Young.
Uh-huh.
So,
That's
Joe
a
Montana had a
crazy
bad game,
one.
which didn't happen a lot. But when he did, oh, come on.
Yep.
Bill Walsh, you got Steve Young right there.
Right.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
I was just going to say, going forward next year, everyone is assuming Mac Jones will be traded.
Mhm.
And I get that because you could get something significant for him. And I know Minnesota already is being linked to a potential Mac Jones trade. But if I'm the 49ers, I got to take a long, hard look at maybe keeping him.
That's what I was going to say because I just don't think it's as common anymore because having a backup quarterback, you need a good one because anything can happen at any point and you can be a contending team. And if you don't have a good backup, you could quickly be not a contending team.
Yeah, before you had the cap, teams that were really good, their backups were usually really good quarterbacks.
So is that the part of the game maybe that, since we've evolved in a lot of the NFL game, but is that maybe a part of the game where we're thinking maybe it's gone the opposite direction because we're getting rid of these backups? And look, you got to go get your opportunity when you can get it, but teams are not making these backups stay by any means because you're not going to make the money.
Mm-hmm.
And they want a starting opportunity. It's just a weird
I think
it
has
thing.
changed in this sense, too. And if anyone else remembers, please help fill in the blanks for me. There was a time when that was kind of like a thing guys were. Like, that guy's a backup quarterback. He's a really good backup.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're a good backup, what does that mean? I want to get a starter's job somewhere. And I understand that. I don't begrudge anyone for wanting to play more. But there was a time when that was almost like a separate position. Backup quarterback.
Yeah. Most definitely. I mean, look back in the day, Joe Montana, Steve Young. Look at the Giants. Jeff Hostetler to Phil Simms.
Mm-hmm.
You had that. I mean, case in point, talking about being a good team and not having a backup quarterback. I know it still pains all Raiders fans. 2016. When the Raiders were rolling and Derek Carr broke his leg.
Yeah.
The season went to shambles after that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but here's the bigger problem. I don't know if we have that many great quarterbacks that are starters because that then wouldn't be an issue because I don't think Mac Jones is the end all be all. And he had some opportunities to be a starter and then ended up being a backup. But now we're saying, okay, wait, you've done enough to be a starter somewhere else. There's just not a lot of great starting quarterbacks out there where you are having.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's the bigger issue.
I think I'm in the minority. Last night with Brock Purdy, I know that was bad, but I look at it as, me personally, he's his second game back.
Mm-hmm.
He should be okay. But I can see this as well. If by chance he goes into Cleveland and they struggle, especially if they really struggles and they lose, which could happen, then, forget the noise. Kyle Shanahan has a tough choice to make.
He does. And doesn't he, everything with his past with Mac, like he liked Mac coming out of the draft. And
me and Mac Jones.
Was that Mr. Jones?
Mr. Jones.
Mrs. Jones. Yeah. So I get it. Like there's also that kind of weird background with him.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be interesting if Brock does not perform well this next week.
The biggest advantage that Brock had that Jimmy Garoppolo never had, or if he had briefly, Kyle's trust. Kyle trusted Brock Purdy like, he's doing it. That doesn't mean he was always happy with him, but he trusted him. Jimmy lost that trust early on and never got it back. So Brock last night, he pushed the limits on that a little bit. If he bounces back, it's like, it's fine. But if he continues to struggle and throw passes, ill-advised passes like he did last night, the whole equation could change. We're not there yet. It's just something to keep an eye on, that whole dynamic when you have, as you say, a backup that we think Kyle thinks very highly of.
Yeah, he does. And again, you got maybe your Mulligan Brock in this one, but I don't see the reins being that long next time, especially on the road.
Yeah.
Especially on the road.
I mean, like you said, with Mac Jones, it's come full circle. When they drafted Trey Lance, they truly wanted Mac Jones, and now it's come full circle, and they got him.
I will say, I don't think they take the shots downfield with Mac Jones that they do with Brock. And I know last night, they didn't work. But the offense is more wide open with Brock under center. And I know if you just look at the numbers and the interceptions, it's easy to go, look, Brock's way better. Yeah. But the offense is better when Brock Purdy at his best and Mac Jones at his best right now. Brock Purdy in that offense is better.
Is going to win that. Except for they need to get Pearsall on the same page as everybody.
Yeah.
Because I was hoping he would be that deep threat for them, and he's, since his return, has not been good.
Yeah, I hope he's healthy.
I know.
I mean, if you're a San Francisco fan, they bring Mac Jones back, you better get Kendrick Bourne back in the fold, because that's his boy. That's his dude.
Yep, it is.
On the text line here, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Ramsey has the worst taste buds on earth. That's from the 209.
Not hardly.
That same person says, Whitey, don't forget Ramsey doesn't like pie either.
I do not.
Okay, wait a second. I cannot. Ramsey, this is insanity.
If I were driving around right now listening, I'd say, this is a bit. There's no way this guy's
no bit.
This is no bit, though. If you know Ramsey, this is no bit.
This is a bit, and I'm not buying.
Right.
No bit. I don't eat pie. I really don't eat sweets. I look forward on Thanksgiving. I look forward to
salad. What? Salad and
Your
bread.
doctor must love you.
I look forward to the turkey, and like I said, the stuffing, the vegetables, and go from there.
Oh my God, my doctor hates me. So you don't do anything bad. No candy. Or your dentist. My dentist hates me because I eat candy all the time.
Mm-hmm. There is somebody who's with you, Ramsey, from the 209 on
Goat?
Mac and cheese.
Doesn't like it.
Doesn't care for even the smell of it.
Ooh, somebody likes goat cheese too, or goat milk. Goat milk. Oof, keep that stuff away from me.
Good.
Keep it away.
Goat milk I could do.
It stinks.
I do goat milk before I do almond milk or some of these weird milks. And I've never had them. Maybe I
love coconut milk.
I don't want any of the blank milk. Soy milk or...
Ew, not soy. Yeah,
whatever, because that's not milk.
No, coconut milk's good though.
Is it? I'll take your word for that. When we come back, we'll take a peek at is this a Kings trade rumor? I don't think there's much to it. It is getting a little traction. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky. But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. We work hard, he said. We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way. In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines, he told me. This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service. Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Hey, everybody, we're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. What's going on for the Black Friday sales event, Chad?
Save big on the best-looking Jeep Grand Cherokee on the market when you save up to $10,000 off MSRP on the brand-new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee L Altitude X. This Grand Cherokee has all the bells and whistles you could ever want and more. People won't be keeping up with the Joneses. They'll be keeping up with you.
It's true. This has got to be the best-looking Jeep I've seen.
I didn't think Jeeps could look any better, but they did it. But Hoblet is more than just Jeep. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at the Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter. We have over 220 vehicles waiting for you at HobletDodge.com.
Search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
10,000 total net savings on select new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokees after 5,000 factory rebates and 5,000 dealer discounts. Rebates include 2,000 SFS bonus cash, must finance through Stellantis. 500 first responder bonus cash for eligible first responders. 3% net savings. Sample VIN 746-799. See dealer for details.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's Holiday Food Drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Kings Black Friday deals are here. Cheer on the Sacramento Kings with slam dunk deals this holiday season. Save up to 40% on Kings tickets. Plus, shop buy one, get one 60% off merch deals online and at the Kings team store. Elevate your game day with 20% off experiences on the Kings home court. And don't miss out on savings for Kids Club kits and Junior Kings clinics for your little Kings fans. Check out all the limited time offers for tickets, gear, experiences, and more at kings.com/Black Friday.
gotten a little bit lucky in that department, has it? Well,
He
other
has.
than Garoppolo. That was not the greatest time.
As a quarterback whisperer, he hasn't always had the greatest quarterbacks, i.e., he hasn't always done a great job developing quarterbacks.
Right, because I don't think he has a lot of patience.
Would you say he developed Sam Darnold?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he gets credit for helping him find his way, and he gets credit for Brock Purdy too, doesn't he?
True.
He has to get a lot of credit for that.
I think so. And I think Mac Jones. I think you can give him credit for kind of giving him a second life and helping him. I don't know if Mac will be great in every system. That's why I think the Vikings should probably take a hard, long look, because you've got another guy up there who works really well with specific quarterbacks, making them work in his system, and Kevin McConnell. And
Same system too,
yeah,
basically.
It's the same system. And
Yeah.
we saw what happened with Sam Darnold and with McConnell and making it work there. And
I mean,
he's in Seattle. But
you even saw what happened with Daniel Jones at the end of the year last year in Minnesota before he moved on to
I
Indianapolis.
forgot he was there. That man. Still waiting for the wheels to fall off.
Yeah. So Mac Jones has kind of won you over as a fan?
Because
you were out and now you're...
I despised Mac Jones. So when I was in Nashville doing sports and he was drafted, he's an Alabama guy. And, I just don't believe Alabama has produced I don't think they've produced the greatest quarterbacks. Even under Saban. You can argue, okay, but has he been that great? I don't know. I mean, look at what happened with Jalen Hurts. They shipped him out. He went to Oklahoma to finish his career. And now he's doing what he's doing. So I guess it was like these Alabama quarterbacks, they're not that great, but they're going to get the pub. They came from Nick Saban, la, la, la. And then he did okay that first year, but then it quickly fell off. And I just did not believe in him. I just was the biggest hater. And I'm not joking, you guys. He has won me over here.
Wow.
Watching him play this season, I've watched all the Niners games, and he's won me over, and I never thought that would happen because I did not like him.
He was, as a rookie, he was good.
He was good. Yes.
With the Patriots.
And you can also say a lot of stuff happened there that maybe didn't help him.
They got him his next offensive coordinator was like a plumber or an electrician or something. Guy who didn't know anything about football.
I think it was something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of curbed his development a little bit.
And this day and age, the organizations give up on quarterbacks really quickly. And the point is not really to help them or to hire to help them. It's more so we're done with you. We're going to go draft the next one or go get Joe Flacco, who's 50 years old.
That's why I think Panthers are such an interesting situation, because it looked like they were out on Bryce Young. And then they kind of came back around, and now they're kind of in on him, but they're still waiting, right? And they're hoping he rewards their faith.
I think because they hired Dave Canales and they knew that he'd done some good stuff where he was before, that maybe he could help the quarterback. And a guy like Bryce Young, who was really good at Alabama. Speaking of Alabama, now I'm talking myself back into the Alabama quarterbacks, but just, is undersized. I don't know how high his ceiling is at this point. You really have to surround him with pieces and a really good line.
And do you really want to go back to the Red Rifle?
Oh, God, Andy's still there. Andy Dalton is still there.
I love Andy Dalton.
I mean, he stuck around.
He got the Bengals to the playoffs.
To the same spot every year.
I was going to say he won playoff games. I had to correct myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's just a basic fact, and I hope I'm not offending Alan by saying this, but you got to have a little size to be an NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
No pause.
I just love how he brought Alan into this conversation.
I was watching the Manning cast a little last night. I don't normally watch that, but I was telling you, Colin Jost
you said it was good last
Michael
night.
Shea on, and there was a play. Bryce Young had, I think it was before their field goal, and he had a pass that was deflected.
Mm-hmm.
And Eli was saying, when you're smaller like that, it's hard to really drive the ball, and it's
it is.
It is.
And we saw Drew Brees do it at such a high level, and that's one of the people you say, well, but look at Drew Brees and
look at Doug Flutie.
Look at Doug Flutie, but I don't think it's as common.
I think it's hurt Kyler. There was all coming out of college, like, is he too small? Yep. No, he's okay. It'll be all right. I don't think it has been.
It is hurt Kyler. And, Bryce isn't as much of a runner as Kyler is, because Kyler at least could use his legs a little, but I think that's even becoming I think he's kind of a rock and hard place too. And I know they're talking about maybe Miami getting him at some point. I think I don't think he's ever going to be the starter that we thought he would be.
Yeah, and to your point with Kyler, that's why he always has to line up in a shotgun. You never see Kyler under center.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. He should go back to the A's. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Come back and play baseball for the Athletics of West Sacramento.
Where's he going to play?
He'll be a center fielder. He'll be a better hitter than Denzel.
No.
Yeah. Denzel can't hit. Denzel's a phenomenal outfielder.
Denzel started to improve before he got hurt at the end of the year at the plate.
He hasn't hit much as a major leaguer. He's had his moments at AAA, but I'm not convinced he's got the bat to hold down that spot in the outer garden, Ramsey.
Even if he does it, you couldn't put in my opinion, you can't put Kyler Murray on the corners either, because I'm not moving Law Dog.
Kyler Murray's going to be a 30-30 guy as a center fielder.
That's right.
And I would, and as much as he developed, I wouldn't move Soderstrom from left field either.
No, I wouldn't. I don't want to move him.
Send him to training camp coming up in a couple months.
Yeah, send him to
Let's see it happen.
It's not too late.
I agree. Retire it.
Now's the time. The
hang
football
your football
thing.
cleats. Yeah.
As a friend.
Not good. Not good.
We have to look at this semi-trade rumor involving the Kings. I don't think it is a rumor. And what we want to do here is just mention this, because I know these things get kind of spun into something they're not. Jake Weinbach on X, this is Jay Weinbach, NBA. Domantas Sabonis is a name to monitor for the Bulls on the trade market. Ooh, the Bulls are interested in Domantas Sabonis? It doesn't say that. This guy's saying, hey, maybe there's something with the Bulls. Well, okay, but let's not get carried away. If the Kings are open to offers, Chicago can construct an enticing package that includes multiple assets. Again, have the Bulls talked to the Kings? No. Just, you know what? If the Bulls liked them, they might be able to put together an offer that the Kings would like. There's nothing here. It's also worth noting that Sabonis and Bulls EVP Arturas Karnisovas each have Lithuanian roots. You got to be kidding me.
How many followers does that guy have?
Really?
Like, this is the kind of stuff, like, we cannot be doing this.
Thank you.
We cannot be doing this.
Thank you. Right.
Because let's go put you on there, and you can make up stuff like that, too, that's going to.
Yeah, that's pretty desperate.
And then if they did that, they'd really say this is Chicago Bulls West and Sacramento.
Yeah,
they would.
And maybe something does develop. But all this guy's saying is, I don't know, I'm going to watch that. Something could happen. And
And their ties with the background.
He and the EVP, they're Lithuanian.
Exactly.
We got to be better than that.
I agree.
We go through this every trade season. Trade season's nearly upon us. Just be smarter than that as a fan.
That's why we only use certain people that are legit. That,
Yeah.
we know we can bring them on the show.
I know you're like a reporter, so you know how.
A journalist,
Slipshod
that
is,
stuff
right?
makes me so mad.
We come back with, you want a story? There is one thing the Kings have done well this year. There actually is one thing they've done well. They did it well again last night. We're back with that on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
This holiday season, create a fun and joy-filled memory for you and your loved ones. Come light the world and help others in need through the Giving Machine, November 17th through December 8th at the Galleria Mall in Roseville, and in Modesto at Valley Fair Mall, November 21st through December 12th. Choose local charities in your community or global charities worldwide. Feel the joy of Christmas. Go to GivingMachineGreaterSacramentoModesto.org.
Black Friday savings start now. Get your best deal through the end of the month at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
With Black Friday savings during Happy Honda Days, own or lease your new Honda Accord or Civic today. Your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too. Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Visit us at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Guys, want long-term health you can count on? It starts with knowing your numbers. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is offering a comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value for just $99. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. Take control of your health today and stay strong for the long haul. Offer ends November 30th. Call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com today. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Get it back.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Thanks for being with us. We appreciate all your participation, even people taking just blatant shots at me like Campio. Says, Whitey dresses up as a pilgrim on Thanksgiving Day. It's not only dressing up. It's like when we came over, It's not a costume. That's what we wore when we came
You
over
were alive.
on the Mayflower. That's what we
Yeah.
wore. And so it's just like, oh, it just seems like a good day to wear it.
Exactly. I mean, I want what you have to stay alive this long, Whitey. I mean, you never die off.
Well, thank you.
You're just here.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you look like you're 27.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Well, that's a nice thing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go, Campy. Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Campy always takes shots at you, though.
Yeah.
He
does.
knows you're a good sport.
He does.
Campy out loves the random strays.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thanksgiving is just the opening act for
Oh, yeah.
the main event.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, holidays.
Mhm.
Holiday season is here.
Right.
I know. My brother said actually he went and got all the lights yesterday. He had to get new lights, and he got the big blow up stuff for the yard, the Santas and stuff, because they'd had it too long. So I walked in last night, and there was like all the Christmas stuff.
Mhm.
And so he said, "Well, we're gonna be putting it up this week."
Yeah.
So looks like I'm gonna be helping.
Do you remember? You don't know I'm going to ask this, so I don't mean to put you on the spot.
No.
The best opening act you've ever seen, like for a concert, you
Yep.
go to see so and so.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. And I love music, so I don't discriminate when it comes to music. I love everything. I really do. But growing up, we have this beautiful place in Washington, Eastern Washington, called the Gorge. It's like a natural landscape where they play outdoor concerts. The acoustics are awesome. And I remember, speaking of my brother, I took my high school, I was in college with my college friends. I took my brother, who's 5 years younger, who was in high school at the time, and I brought him to the John Mayer concert.
Oh.
But guess who opened up for them that was a no-name, no one ever heard of them, and they blew up, I want to say, like
Damn.
2 years later. Yeah.
I don't know, Maroon 5.
There it is.
Really?
Maroon 5, baby. Look at you, Kev.
Nice.
Let's go. And we just knew, like, this is gonna be a thing. Like, this group's gonna blow up. And sure enough, 2 years later, it did.
Mm-hmm.
So they were almost better than John Mayer.
Yeah. We went up to the amphitheater here once to see Christina Aguilera.
Oh, how was she, by the way?
Good.
Okay.
You know, my daughters wanted to see her. And the opening act was a little trio
here we
known
go.
as Destiny's Child.
Wait, okay, you topped me.
I didn't mean to top you.
You
I'm just saying.
definitely topped me on that one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I remember someone telling me, I personally didn't go, but I remember someone telling me maybe about close to 10, 12 years ago, they went to a smaller venue here in Sacramento, Ace of Spades, to see an artist by the name of Kendrick Lamar.
Well, that's a good one, too. You just know, though, don't you know sometimes when there's those opening acts that person's going to, or band is going to be something?
Yeah.
Because not all of them end up doing a lot.
We went one time to the Red Hot Chili Peppers were playing at the amphitheater, and Stone Temple Pilots opened for them. And I love Stone Temple Pilots.
Me too.
So I went to see, we were up there, and I had to work early the next day doing a morning show. So Sheena and I went up there, and we watched Stone Temple Pilots, and then they finished. And I said, okay, we got to go. And she's like, what? I said, yeah, I got to work. She thought we were staying for Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, no.
And I said, we're going home, and I'm not sure she's ever forgiven me.
I might not have either because I like Stone Temple Pilots, but to see Red Hot Chili Peppers in person, I can kind of get where she's coming from.
Me too at the time. At that time, I guess I wasn't.
Right, you're like, I'm on a mission.
I gotta go to bed.
I gotta go to bed.
Gotta go to bed. Let's go.
I saw who I wanted to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what Thanksgiving is. Thanksgiving is,
it's
just
the
an opening act.
That's a great way to look at it.
Well, not everyone agrees. Some people get really mad. There are Thanksgiving people that tell you Thanksgiving is better than Christmas.
I always wonder that. And I'm like, I want to do, it's always like, okay, give me your argument. You know, I want to know why. But then again, Christmas is, some people, like you said, Christmas is not their thing. Or they got a birthday that's close to Christmas, so they don't get as many gifts.
Yes. And I recognize not everyone even observes
celebrates
Christmas.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
exactly. I personally will say this. I like when Thanksgiving is on the later end of November, like it is this year.
Yeah.
I mean, it can only be later by one other day, which would be the 28th, seeing that it falls on the 27th this year, because it basically evolves much quicker to get to Christmas than if Thanksgiving is on the 22nd.
Oh, yeah. You hit the ground running this year.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like you're behind. You got your Christmas shopping? Here's a turkey. Is your Christmas shopping done yet? No, you're behind.
I know. I tell you, I get this time of year. It does get the gift giving because I like to gift everybody, and it gets a little stressful. It's like when money's tight, you're just like, okay, what can I do to still
Do you
get
do Black
gifts?
Friday?
I actually, in the past few years, that is what I've started to do because I do realize you can do a lot of bargain shopping on that day. So more online.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know this, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I could see you Black Friday. If you had to, you'd throw some elbows, and I think you'd have to.
In person?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If
That's
you
why
had to.
I thought why I didn't play basketball because I would have fouled out in every single game, and those are facts.
For me,
Yeah.
speaking of Black Friday shopping, I don't do it as much now, but in previous years, I love going Black Friday shopping at midnight. On
midnight?
Right as it
When it was a thing,
when it
yeah.
kicked over to Black Friday. It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no issue with it. I mean, there were people potentially fighting over stuff, but you find deals and you just getting that spending spree. But on the same tote, I could be December 23rd, 24 shopper and put it all together at the same time.
When you went out on Black Friday midnight, was it crowded typically, or?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you go. I mean, sometimes I would go to that area code, say it so nice forwards and backwards. I go to the 707 and go to Vacaville outlets. That wasn't that crowded, but like running into Walmart or stores where they advertise the Black Friday deals in person, that's where we could get crowded and potentially get a little ugly.
707. Is your girlfriend from the 707?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, Petaluma?
Close. She used to work at Petaluma, but she's from Santa Rosa.
Right.
Santa Rosa.
Right.
Okay.
Our friend Brendan Nunes.
Yeah, he was on with Mr. Allen.
Yes, and he was on our show, was it last week? And he asked a fair question.
Mm-hmm.
He asked, is there anything the Kings do well? And
Okay.
he couldn't come up with anything. But it's a great question.
It is.
Now, remember, this was before they'd, begun dominating the NBA with their 2 straight wins. But there is an answer, and I think it was part of their victory last night, and not to get lost in the weeds on numbers, but the Kings, they tend to take care of the basketball, which is really impressive because they do push pace.
Yep.
They talk about we want to play with pace, and they're 7th in pace in the league, so they do push pace a little bit. They're 7th in total turnovers in a good way, and they're 10th in turnover percentage, top 10. So what do the Kings do? They do take care of the ball.
They
and
do.
They took care of the ball pretty well last night.
Yeah, I would agree with you. What did they have? 12?
They had 12, and then was 16 for the Timberwolves.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I would say that if you're going to nitpick and find something, and it is hard, I agree, it is hard to find just one thing, but that is something where with the pace that they play with, that's not something they do as much. And you kind of can identify the players that do it.
Yeah.
Most often.
Yeah. And it's just like you're playing. By the way, they average 14.2 turnovers a game. So that's where they typically are. And that's 7th best.
That's what I was going to ask where it falls.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're under that with 12.
So that's not bad.
Yeah. I remember when the Warriors when they were a great team, 14 was about the number, and they got a little loose with the ball. If they were under 14, they were good. Over 14, yeah. So the Kings are doing a good job of that because it's just like you're playing a board game. Do you have a favorite board game all time?
I liked Operation. I told you. I think I brought that up on a show.
Remove funny bone. So it'd just be like turnovers are like,
Candyland.
Okay, it's my turn. You take an extra turn. That's what a turnover is.
Yes.
Or like sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's a good one, too.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You go ahead and roll the dice again. I'll pass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what turnover. You just give the guys another chance.
You give them a chance.
Giving up your chances to get your piece around the board or get the wrench out of the guy's elbow or wherever it is.
What was that stretch the other night in the...
yeah.
Was that the third quarter where it was like, you have it. No, you have it. No, you have it.
Yeah.
Who was... all these games are coming together now. It was before Memphis, I believe.
Yeah, it was right in that stretch. You're right.
Was it Oklahoma City?
Yeah, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like third quarter, they just came out.
That's
and
what
were
it
almost
was.
just
That's what it was.
Yeah, it was that OKC game where they turned the ball over like 6 straight possessions.
Yeah, just repeatedly. So I'm glad you mentioned that because there are probably some people that remember that and go, Whitey, you don't know what you're talking about. But for the most part, and the numbers would be even better if not for that rough stretch.
Yeah.
But they have been above average. They've been good in that area this year.
They have been, and hopefully they can continue that because it's not something that they can afford to go the opposite direction. So, but taking care of the ball.
I'm going to ask you about the elephant in the room here. Maybe it's not fair, but I'm going to just see what
Is
you think.
that me?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was going to say Johnny might think so in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Johnny's taking hits at me today.
Come on, Johnny.
It's all right, Johnny. And I'm not from Pasco, Johnny. I'm from Spokane.
Holiday season.
Just so you know, Johnny.
Kings have won 2 in a row, and
Yes.
Domas hasn't played those 2 games. What am I to make
Weird,
of that?
Weird.
Does that mean they don't need him? Ramsey, is that it? They don't need Domas.
Not hardly.
He was the problem all along.
Not hardly. They're just winning. They're just finding a way to win basketball games, regardless of the personnel on the floor.
I mean, look, I can see where people are like, okay, well, maybe we don't need Domas. And you know what? Maybe he will not be here. That's the other thing. Be careful what you wish for, because he could be one of those pieces that they decide to trade. So that's what it's like. I think having him on the court would maybe make this team even better with Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know that now, at least for a few more weeks. Is it a few more weeks or 2 more weeks? He's going to be reevaluated.
Couple few.
For the record, I was not there when Beethoven opened
What
for
is going
Mozart
on?
in Vienna.
Oh, is it, Cam?
I did not tell Jimi Hendrix to turn the right-handed guitar upside down. Okay? Those things didn't happen.
No.
And I will not sit here
Those are lies.
and allow those lies and misrepresentations to be perpetrated against me.
Exactly. By the way, if you're wondering, if you're listening in your car and you ever have a chance to watch us, and then you can pick us apart as much as you want, you can come watch us on YouTube. It's a great way to interact with the show.
Yeah.
Get in the chat. You know, we have fun with it.
Yeah. By the way, I will tell you, I think briefly Beethoven studied under Mozart when Beethoven was like a little kid, and they couldn't continue for some reason. Beethoven was pretty young, but Mozart said, that guy's pretty good. I'd keep an eye on him. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Was Beethoven, was he a nice man? I feel like all those.
I always got along with him. He was always a peach of a fella to me.
I'll use a famous line. I can neither confirm nor deny.
I feel like all of that, like those old time, figures were all just not nice people. I was asking you because I knew you were alive back then, okay?
I really don't know.
Just
he
wanted
had the thing where, he went deaf, and you can imagine here's a guy who's a conductor and he can't hear.
Right.
You'd be a little grumpy too.
I would be. Maybe Zach Levine.
Zach Levine, that's a nice way to pull it back. I don't know if Zach Levine's grumpy, but he's got to be wondering, what the heck's going on here?
Got to be a little frustrated.
Zach Levine, too.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Levine and Domas are clearly the problem, right?
Except for Zach Levine is actually playing, if you want to call it that. And I say that, I'm not trying to be rude or take strays, or stray shots, I should say, but he's on the floor, like he's playing minutes, but he's not taking the shots. And you're, like I said earlier, you're getting paid a lot of money, and you need to take the shots.
Yeah, and that's it. And that's the case with so many athletes. And I remember Beethoven used to confide in me. He had issues with this too. But when people know what you're making, the expectations are, Zach Levine could go out and score 14 and have a really solid game, and it'd be like, nah,
Yeah.
So, and I'm as guilty of that as anybody. It's like, if he didn't score 27, it's like, what are you paying him for?
I know. And I think it's just been the shots have been so low, and the points aren't everything, and numbers aren't everything. But when I forget sometimes he's out on the court, that's when I think it becomes an issue. Like, oh, wait, Levine is out there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know because he passed the ball
Mm-hmm.
or deferred to somebody else.
Yeah. It is interesting the way Keegan had 14 rebounds last night. Keegan never has 14 rebounds. Usually Domas gets the bulk of the rebounds. And that's a good thing. I'm not criticizing Domas for getting so many rebounds. They still were out-rebounded last night, but there were more rebounds available for Keegan Murray. The thing I notice, and obviously Domantas Sabonis is a real asset, and if you're going to move off from him, you got to get something back. Remember what you gave up to get him. And Tyrese Halliburton.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the offense sometimes is a little more decisive, and it's a little sharper when they're running stuff other than Domas getting the ball in the DHO. They still run some DHO stuff.
Is that more
But
predictable,
they've been
probably?
Yeah, I think partly that it's that. And part of it is I think it's designed for Domas to, he's got to make a read on the opposing center, which ways he's going. And I think they run more like just 5-out stuff now where it's like drive and kick.
Yeah.
And it really suits some of the guys they have on this roster. And when it's working, it's like boom, boom, boom.
And that's the big question moving forward, because as this roster starts to change a little, or as they bring in some of these pieces, the youth pieces, and give them more minutes, you wonder, like, a guy like Domas, will he eventually maybe just be better somewhere else because of how they're kind of going to reshape this team? And I'm not going to say it's this year that happens, but is this really the best place where he can be his best self now?
Yeah,
at this point.
I think to that point, for him to be at his best, he has to be somewhere where they're going to gear some of the things they do to him in order to bring out best. And even at both ends of the floor. Defensively, we've heard this so many times, he's not a rim protector. So if he's playing center, you kind of have to account for that in your defensive schemes. And if you want to take advantage of his passing, then you got to obviously run the ball through him, and you got to make sure that your roster is set up for that, because sometimes it's like, well, you're better off actually running the offense through a different guy.
And that's the thing that I know a lot of people were pointing out earlier this season. Maybe he wasn't passing the ball as much. It just wasn't
the assist numbers are
they were down.
Yeah.
Or they are down.
Yeah. But you kind of, I think we all knew that would be the case.
Was going to happen.
When they said, we're going to get a point guard. When Scott Perry said that, okay, that means you're running the offense more through a point guard and less through your center. That's okay, but let's understand he's not going to have 8 assists a game.
Right.
And now you got 2 point guards that you're actually running the offense through.
They just didn't know it was going to be Westbrook that was going to be primarily
Yeah, you didn't know it was Westbrook and then come off the bench with Schroeder that you were going to run the offense through, but that's how it's played itself out at the present moment.
If I had to bet, which I don't, and we don't bet here, but if I had to, I would place a friendly wager for Sactown Sports Fun Bucks that
there we go.
Domas goes to the Warriors and the Kings end up with Kuminga. I don't want him. I hope it doesn't happen. Kuminga right now is kind of holding out on the Warriors, it would appear. He says he has his knees hurt. He has bilateral patellar tendonitis, and that's nothing to sneeze at.
No.
That's a thing. But they checked him out, and Steve Kerr says, the doctor says he's okay, but he's not practicing. There's a chance that he is okay. Why would you want that guy on your team if you're the Kings?
So I do want to ask you two about that, because I think both of you are not on the Kuminga train, and I don't know where I am with this. I think I'm somewhere in the middle, because I do think I'm all about second chances, but at the same time, sometimes a character is shown early on in their careers. And so is this his character? Is this a guy that's going to complain all the time or make excuses? Because that will not fit Doug Christie and what he's looking for. I don't care how good the player is.
Yeah, to your point, Scott Perry is outlined as these are the pillars of our organization.
Yeah. So that's what I'm in the middle, because I'm like, maybe if he's just in the right spot with a team that believes in him, he'll be a good fit. But that is also rolling the dice. But bringing it back to where you think Domas could really end up, I do think it would be something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense.
It would be good for him and his family because they're in Napa, and obviously
they're still closer.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, again, out on Kuminga, the one person I wouldn't do it, not moving Domas for an instant, but the person I would take if they could pull it off and do it, give me Ivica Zubac from the Clippers.
Okay.
Yeah?
Give me Zubac from the Clippers, because the only thing you'd be voiding yourself of if you move Zubac to the Clippers is running the offense through Domas, but you'd get about the same amount of offense and definitely similar rebounding numbers from Zubac.
Yeah, and they came into the league the same year, if I'm not mistaken. They were rookies in 2016, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and it just also depends on what your roster is going to look like. Because what are you going to need your center to do? If you were going to have a lot of offensive players like they have now, then I could see how you would actually want a center who doesn't need a lot of touches.
Yeah. But that's what we're kind of trying to predict exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. Which, to your point, that's Zubac. He gets the majority of his buckets
That's what
off
I'm
of
saying,
off
yeah.
of putback and rebounds and the little maybe like 10 to 15 foot floater that he's developed.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I think Domas's numbers have been down a little. They're not way off or anything, but you go back to the Beam team, and you had Domas would dominate for 3 quarters, and then De'Aaron Fox would say, all right, thanks, I got it from here.
Yep.
And now you've got a lot of other scorers on the team.
Yeah.
So Domas's role is what exactly?
And bringing it back to Fox too, which I know not a lot of people love to bring up that name here, but I think that's the other thing that's interesting about this team still is because there are so many guys at one time that can do this or that choose to do this or not choose to do this, like the closer. Like there's never a real like identifiable closer on this team.
Yeah.
Like we can say at some point it's DeMar or sometime. What would it be last night? I mean,
it was Debo.
Yeah.
And
I would say last night. Yeah.
Debo should be as long as he's here, he should be the identifiable closer.
Right.
But
that's
they
not
haven't
the
developed
case.
that yet. It's that what you were referring to earlier, the your turn, my turn, figure it out.
Yes.
Type movement.
By the way, Phantom just texted me, my brother.
You were laughing hard.
I'm sorry.
You were laughing.
He says those Beethoven Mozart shows were fire. Only downside was when Beethoven would say, hey, here's a new symphony I've been working on. Boom, straight to the beer garden. Play the hits, B.
There we go.
He also was kind of a jerk. If you sucked up to him, it was cool. But whenever you said something negative, he did sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, my gosh. That's pretty good.
Was the B he was referring to? He said play the hits B. Was he referring to Stretchy B?
No,
Stretchy
Beethoven.
Bergmeyer?
H-O-V.
The great Beethoven.
Okay,
here's a new symphony I've been working on. Boom.
That's pretty good.
Want to hear the Moonlight Sonata.
I did hit on him not being very nice, though.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you did. Thank you, Phantom. Yes, Phantom, a reminder that this is a time for family, even when family sometimes can be annoying, right?
Yeah, but we still love them.
Absolutely.
Still love
that
them.
was very funny.
That was great.
So it's all Domas's fault. I think we've settled that.
It's all your fault.
No. But I hope they're able to move him. DeMar, after last night, I'm like, we can find a way to keep DeMar. After last night, it's like, why do you want to trade any of these guys?
You
know, the heart starts talking louder than the brain.
I like DeMar. I like him a lot. He grows on you, and I feel like there's the heart he plays with. But I think that a lot of fans love Domas too here, and he's done a lot of good things for this organization.
He definitely has.
You know, and when you think of Kings, when I moved here, and well, even before that, and I would talk to my sister-in-law who's from here and my brother who's lived here for a long time, and of course they talk about Domas. He's a Gonzaga guy, but they talked about him like he's the guy. And now it is weird how quickly it's kind of shifted to, I know he's injured, but even at the start of the season, we weren't talking as much about him being the guy.
Right. His number's down a little bit.
A little
but
bit.
Still plays hard and
Plays
rebounds.
very hard.
Yeah. Heck of a rebounder and a really good passer.
But is this his future? That's the thing.
Yeah. He's probably better off going to a team that could use him as one of the finishing pieces to put them over the top or at least put them in position to compete. But do you want to do that? Do you want to send him, let's say he does go to the Warriors, and the Warriors, do we want that?
That's always the risk. What's that game, that board game? Risk?
Risk, yes.
It's always the risk, doing something like that with your friendly neighbors.
Yeah. It can be a form of aggravation to do that.
Oh, I see what you did there.
But
I'm not sorry.
Very good. Very good.
We could go on.
That's
for days.
life, I guess. Yes. The top 5 players to be thankful for.
I loved that.
Yeah, this holiday season. Next on Sactown Sports.
Creative.
This Sponsor the Clock is brought to you by Light the World Giving Machine.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
Get Black Friday savings during the Happy Honda Days excitement going on now at Stockton Honda, Northern California's best Honda dealer. You'll score big with low payments, top trade-in value, and a huge selection of new Hondas. Don't wait. The clock is ticking at StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
the results of the study recognized on June 18, 2025, USA Today's list of California's top car dealers 2025.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy home pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
KNCI's Country in the Park is back May 8th and 9th, Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, Sean Purdy, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadour, Scott, and more. Line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, huge festival area, food trucks. KNCI's Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Tickets are on sale now at CITPFest.com. Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's Holiday Food Drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
You watch the show while we watch college basketball. A couple of tournaments going on right now. We got, of course, the Maui Invitational going on with the beautiful hibiscus key.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it does look good.
It's very flowery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then we also had on, and I think they may have completed play for it today, the Terry's Chocolate ESPN Events Invitational.
We got to stop with this.
And it was a BYU. Somebody was playing UC San Diego.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was.
They're not on TV.
It was Bradley from Chicago.
Bradley against UC San Diego, the Tritons.
You don't see that much, like you said.
No, you don't.
At all. And that goes to show, because I don't know what this tournament is.
Terry's Chocolate ESPN Events Invitational. I was looking at that going, what? Then, while it was on, they had a commercial for Terry's Chocolate. And do you know what they make? They make those. I've only had one of these, and it was our neighbor Skip that gave it to us.
Mhm.
It's a chocolate orange that is in sections like an orange. And then you...
Okay.
Yeah, they're good.
So they are legit.
Yeah.
And is it solid chocolate, like solid milk chocolate?
And it has a touch of orange, although I think they have a mint one.
Okay.
And
I'd
I
go
don't
for
think they're
mint.
the only ones that make them. I don't know, but yeah.
So
those
that's what it
chocolate
is.
oranges that are in sections, you can pull them apart like an orange. It's good.
So now we're getting to the bottom of this.
Terry's
this tournament?
chocolate.
Okay.
I was like, what kind of tournament is that? Like, yeah, Terry's.
You've
go.
already ordered yours
Yeah.
for Christmas.
They're pretty good.
Okay.
Mhm.
I might have to try it.
Terry's Chocolate
The mint
ESPN Events Invitational.
At the
TCEI, of
at the Wide World of Sports in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah.
Is that where it is?
It
Yes.
is. That's that's where they played during the pandemic for NBA.
Oh yeah, the bubble. That's where the bubble was.
The bubble.
That was so weird.
Mm-hmm. Very weird times.
How weird is this? The Kings maybe are gonna be in tank mode, maybe rebuild mode, maybe not. Well, let's just assume they might be in position to draft in the top 5 and take a quick look here from The Athletic, Zach Harper.
Mm-hmm.
Who will round out the top 5 in the 2026 draft? We've been talking about most, if not all, of these guys to this point already in no particular order.
Or is there?
Sure.
I feel like, is it or is there?
Yeah,
an
there might
order?
be. There might
I feel
actually
like
be.
it's an order, Kev.
AJ DeBansa,
Yeah.
6'9" BYU.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out on him.
Timeout. Why?
He has in 5 games 11 assists
And that is
9 turnovers.
And that has been something where I know that that's been the pick apart of him for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, he let's see, 13 total free throws his first 3 games, 22 attempts in his last 2. I'm a big fan. I don't care if you're the main threat offensively or secondary or tertiary. I like guys that can move the ball. To me, that's the way the game should be played. And I know that there obviously are exceptions when you have great skills. But I'm a little suspicious of him. I've seen some video that suggests he don't like to pass the ball much, does he? So anyway, AJ DeBansa. Cam Boozer.
There it
I have a
is.
feeling Ramsey's a big Cam Boozer guy.
Not really, because I'm not a Dookie.
But you can't hold that against him, right? If you're going to draft him.
No, you can't. I mean, AJ DeBansa now best friend of Folsom High School quarterback Ryder Lyons.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I'll
Okay.
reconsider then. The key to Boozer's success at the next level will be his versatility, according to Zach Harper. And we skipped over the guy who I think to this point would be considered the number 1 pick. He's missed all but 2 games for Kansas with a hamstring injury, but guard Darren Peterson.
Yep. And I think right now he's definitely at the top. Even with that, and I know you got to take who you got to take if they're the best, but like what do you really feel like this team, like a guard? Like, do you want to, like, I get it if he's the best player.
Yeah, I think at this point, if
You
you ended
just-
up with a really high pick,
Right.
you pick the guy that, if any of them really jumps out at you,
You just
pick
pick-
him
yeah,
and
you have
then
to pick
figure
him.
out the rest of it.
So with him though, he has been, you said, injured.
This year, he's had a hamstring
Yeah, he's
injury.
had the hammy injury.
Yeah, which is like 97% of the NBA, unfortunately.
What I know. What's crazy about all these guys too? It's just these guys they're just so. I mean, they're always young, but I just feel like they're even younger. Like
Mm-hmm.
it just they're all gonna have like their parts about them that aren't fully developed. Because you could go back and forth with some of these guys. Well, this is the benefit of this guy. Well, this guy, they're all pretty much the same age.
Yeah.
And they're all going to take a little bit of fixing up.
And this is where, you rely on your scouting to come up with things on everybody. All the teams know this, but I'll tell you why this is the guy for us. As far as picking in terms of a need, I think that's one of the things that the Kings did when they drafted Bagley. And I don't know this for a fact, but, they looked at, we got a point guard, we got a center. We don't really have a power forward. We got Bagley right there to pick.
So you're just saying,
We
like,
got Marvin Bagley. That didn't work out.
Right. You go with if you're tops up there. If you've got the top 3 pick, you obviously got to go with the best.
Yeah, if there's a guy that you think, we can build around him.
Yep.
Yeah, and of course it's difficult because, to your point, we don't even know what the roster's going to look like then.
Nope.
Yeah. So Cam Boozer, Nate Ament, I kind of like this guy.
So-
6'10", forward from Tennessee.
I'm partial to things I know because I just honestly though bringing you things I know and what I like about Nate Ament is, first of all, he plays in a program led by Rick Barnes, who really coaches defense first. It's an aggressive style of defense at Tennessee that they play.
There's a good fit, right, for what I'm trying to do.
And that's kind of what stood out to me. I know that he's still developing in other ways. They're all going to be, developing other ways. He's 6'10".
Wingspan, I don't have it here, but his wingspan and reach are incredible.
Like you said, 6'10", but he's only 205, so we need to add some weight to the frame.
And that was what that's funny you said that, Ramsey. That is one of the knocks on him. Like, he definitely he has to add more to his frame. But I've read a lot of articles on just the start to the season, and he's a team guy first and foremost. You got to love like how he plays, and in Barnes' system, like that is not easy to play for Rick Barnes.
He may not have to add as much weight as you would think, given this, according to Zach Harper, he could guard 1 through 4 at the NBA level. If he's going to guard guards, you might not want him putting on a ton of weight.
That's a good point. I kind of like sneaky one. So watch Ament through the season and see kind of how this guy continues to grow, because he could be a good one in terms of sneaking up.
So far from the three-point line, he's taken 24 shots. He's made 6. So that ain't good.
No, I mean, if you want a three-point shooter right now, at least he's not doing that.
Zach Harper says his shot looks workable. I like how much he's getting to the foul line. 43 free throws in 5 games. Still trying to figure out how to utilize his size advantage. So Nate Ament.
And I got a question for both of you.
She's the expert on him.
Do you believe the way the Kings team is constructed, unless they go younger, if they're constructed the way they are, do you think they have patience to wait on someone like a Nate Ament, who would be 18 or 19 years old coming into this team?
And I thought about that when I was going through some stuff today. That is one thing that came to mind. Like, I don't know if they have the time to really do that. And I know Nate Clifford is kind of a guy like that right now.
But he's a little older. He is
older, And this guy is, he's a freshman this year, and he's going to be.
That's a good point.
And
that's what I was thinking about.
I mean, just looking at.
What would you do, Ramsey?
Reason why I say I want to see him would like to see him progress as far as possible. I see some value in the later part of the draft myself.
Well, to me, if I'm the Kings and I have a lot of needs and there's a 19-year-old that I like, I got to really like him.
Yeah.
I got to be pretty sure that he's going to be plus.
Because what we've seen that they've done in the past few years, they've drafted older players, which I have no issue with. None.
But some people, I feel like, do. They're like, what are you doing? Like, we need to get younger, and I mean younger, and take one of these 18-year-olds, because there is a lot of them in this year's upcoming draft.
Nothing against this guy, but I think a good example of that, the Kings didn't draft him, but they ended up with him. Played up in Oregon, Chris Duarte.
Okay.
When he came out, he was like, yeah, he's pretty good, but, he's a little older, and he didn't really have that next level.
And that's you can kind of go either way. It's like, you take someone younger, they've got some rawness to them. You take someone a little bit older, maybe they have the maturity and they're a little more molded, but what's their ceiling?
Exactly. And I mean, I'm just looking at ESPN has a quote unquote mock draft right now. And in the second round, they got somebody I would take in the Kings in a heartbeat. JT Toppin from Texas Tech.
Well, how high would you take him though?
Yeah.
They have him in the second round.
I know, but where would you take him? Because we're talking about like if they do end up like way up there in the lottery.
I wouldn't take him that high. Okay. I would take him probably like potentially where they took Nate Clifford last year.
Okay.
In the mid 20s.
Like 24 or so, yeah.
24 or 25. I mean, they might say you overpay for him, but again, I mean, I'm just looking at it. There are some players, and we don't know if it would translate from college to the pros, that I personally like in college that I think they would do something. One of them is Page's son, Andre. He's been balling, been hooping. He would fit in Sacramento. He would fit that wing need because he's 6'8", 6'9", about 210. They need wings. Also, shout out Sacramento, gentleman that transferred from Texas Tech to NC State, Darian Williams. He's probably you'd say he's undersized, but he's about 6'7", 6'8", about 225, 230. He moved on to NC State this year because they're allowing him to be the number one and be in the feature, and I feel he could be something that could potentially come in if the Kings had a chance to draft him. He would be a rotational piece, just like a Nate Clifford.
One more guy who would be in that fabulous 5, Mikael Brown, Louisville 6'4" guard. He's a freshman, and he's another very explosive player, has a ton of upside. So your fabulous 5, Mikael Brown Jr.,
5.
Nate Ament.
Ament.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate Ament.
Isn't there a guy in Pearl Jam named Jeff Ament? Cameron Boozer, AJ DeBenza, and Darren Peterson.
You know what? It's always going to be fun, too, at the end of this to see how that all switches up, too.
Yeah.
Because I think there'll be some shuffling.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah, because you got to see how guys do in like the cone drill and stuff at the combine.
That's it.
That changes everything.
That's
What's
the
his
deciding
vertical?
factor.
Look, this guy can't shoot. I know, but look at his vertical. Pick him first.
I mean, that's what they did when they picked, up with the Indianapolis Colts a few years ago.
Oh, all right. Shedeur Sanders is going to start versus the 49ers. We'll take a look at the 42 Cleveland Browns starting quarterbacks since they came back into the league next on Sactown Sports.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Now for the last 2 years, I've been sharing the great experience I've had being a customer of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the sales department to the service department, they're top notch. And now is the perfect time for you to have the MB of Stockton experience. The Mercedes-Benz holiday celebration is on, and that means you can get super low rates on new and certified pre-owned models. Plus, they'll throw in 3 years of prepaid maintenance on select models. They make it easy and affordable for you to drive away in the car of your dreams. And if you have a trade-in, well, they're looking for all vehicles to purchase. Any makes, any models, just holler at my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is the gift that keeps on giving. So take the short drive down I-5 and visit my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. And while you're there, tell them Drape sent you.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Everyone has a past, but what happens if you've made mistakes and made good on that past, but it keeps following you? Are you looking for an attorney to erase past records and restore your rights? Maybe even restore your gun rights? Do you need a reputable criminal defense attorney who knows even good people make bad mistakes? Well, the attorneys at Gonzalez Law Office are here to help. Find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187. We don't settle for less, and neither should you.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space.
Groundworks, official foundation repair company of Cal Athletics. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Guys, tired all the time? Gaining weight? Low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. a $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Michael McDonald? Ramsey and feeling his, 80s roots?
Man.
Yeah.
We
Just
are like
just digging in the crates. That's all I'm
all
doing.
over the place today. I mean, I'm like feeling in the mood. Like
You got any
singing
requests for
80s?
DJ Ramsey?
I'm going to think about that during the break.
Is this Michael McDonald or is it Doobie Brothers? It's Michael McDonald, right?
Yeah, it's Michael McDonald, Sweet Freedom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love Doobie Brothers too. I grew up on that with my mom and dad.
I liked some of his stuff with Doobie Brothers too. It keeps you running and
Yeah.
And his one of his songs became a hip hop classic.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah. I keep forgetting was became a hip hop classic, which is Warren G. Regulate.
There you go.
That is a great song.
Speaking of music, I think this is funny. You know, Christian McCaffrey had a huge game again last night. Scrimmage yards. And we were just talking about classical music a while ago. Phantom was regaling us with stories of Beethoven and how he wasn't always the nicest guy, apparently.
He wasn't.
But you may have seen this. Christian McCaffrey, when he was dating his girlfriend, Olivia DeColpo, his wife.
Yeah, they have a baby too.
Yeah. And I guess he learned to play piano a little bit. So at one point when they were dating, there was a piano somewhere, and he told this story. And so he goes over there, and he's like tickling the ivies a little bit, like maybe, dun, 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 dun,
Chopsticks.
whatever. He's playing, and he thinks he's going to impress her. She's like a concert celloist or
Wait,
something.
she is?
Yeah.
I thought she was a model.
I think she is.
I'm not giving her enough respect, obviously.
Or maybe it's her mom who's like a concert cellist, and she is
no kidding,
just a really advanced musician. So she was like, "That's not very good." So here he is trying to.
Did she get on there and like say, "This is how it's done"?
I don't know, but she wasn't impressed just because he could play he knew where middle C was.
The basics.
Yeah,
and I bet she can play like some real stuff then. That's
I'll
impressive.
double check on that
Much
on exactly
respect, Olivia.
Yeah.
Much respect.
Yeah, one of those.
That's what I always wished I would have played, was the piano. I wish I would have learned to play the piano.
Why don't you?
Well, I think I'm too old now.
No.
Yeah, I'm too old.
Nobody's too old to learn to play piano.
Maybe that's a new challenge I'll take up.
Yeah.
Playing the piano. I'll let you know how that goes.
Yeah, you'd be fine. As long as you practice.
Well,
you have whatever it is musically, like, okay, but you got to do it. It's not going to just come to you.
I know.
Yeah. Although, have you heard of that? There's some
time.
people, they get hit by lightning or something like that, and then all of a sudden they can play piano just brilliantly.
A guy I worked with back in Nashville at the news station there when I worked there, he had got struck by lightning 3 times.
Really?
Serious.
Okay.
And still alive.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if he turned that into magical powers.
Okay, I was waiting. Yeah, well, what happened to him?
No, I'm not quite sure. He's no longer in the news business, but I will say I was just shocked that he was still alive after.
He was also shocked.
3, literally.
Man.
Isn't that crazy?
What? Catch a clue, buddy. Go indoors.
I know. And, down in Nashville, there's like a ton of storms all the time. They've got tornadoes and all that stuff. So it doesn't surprise me in terms of how much lightning's down there, but to get struck 3 different times? Weird.
Yeah. You'd think if someone can get struck by lightning 3 times that the Cleveland Browns eventually would have found the guy to play quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shedeur Sanders is going to start for the Browns. He's already started last week. So I know I did this once before a few weeks ago. But in the spirit of the holiday,
why not?
Ramsey, if you would please play a little Prince Forrest. Because the Cleveland Browns came back into the NFL in 1999. So here are the names of the 42 starting quarterbacks the Browns have had since coming back into the NFL in 1999. Any thoughts or comments on any of these guys? Please jump in, let me know.
Okay.
Tim Couch,
Huh?
Ty Detmer, Doug Peterson, Spurgeon Wynn, and Kelly Holcomb.
Oh, gosh.
Jeff Garcia, Luke McCown, Trent Dilfer, Charlie Fry, Derek Anderson, Brady
Oregon
Quinn,
State, Brady, Notre Dame,
Ken Dorsey,
Shout out
Miami.
Arena, California.
Bruce Gradkowski, Colt McCoy, Jake Delhomme.
Oh, man.
Was Jake Delhomme also on Manningcast last night? Seneca Wallace.
Shout out Cordova.
Yeah. Brandon Whedon, Thad Lewis, Jason
Brandon
Campbell.
Whedon.
I thought Jason Campbell was
Campbell.
gonna be good.
Was it Auburn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not halfway done yet.
Are you kidding me?
We're not almost, but not quite. Brian Hoyer,
Yeah.
former 40. A lot of these guys were 49ers.
He played
Well,
a
there
long
was-
time in the league as a
Yes,
backup.
yes. There was a Kyle Shanahan quarterback connection here for a while. Johnny Manziel.
Oh, we all know him.
You know, they thought Johnny Manziel, we got our guy.
Chasing money.
Yeah. Connor Shaw, Josh McCown,
McCown.
Austin Davis, Cody Kessler,
This is really bad.
RG3.
Who lasted a hot second.
Cody Kessler from Kayla's alma mater.
Yes.
We're looking at the 42 starting quarterbacks the Browns have had since they came back in the league in 99. Deshaun Kaiser,
Kaiser, he rode around the league for a while too. Notre Dame.
Kevin Hogan.
From Stanford.
From Stanford, yes. And then at 29, they finally got their guy. They finally figured it out. Baker Mayfield.
Oh yeah, but they got rid of him.
Yeah, they moved on.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrod Taylor, Case Keenum, Nick Mullins, Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson. We're almost there. They thought Deshaun Watson would be the guy. We don't need to get further into that. He wasn't.
Not
Joe
at all.
Flacco, Dorian Thompson-Robinson,
UCLA.
P.J. Walker, Jeff Driscoll, Jameis Winston, Bailey Zappi, Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders.
Oh my God.
Jameis fed some dubs to Cleveland.
Yes.
And we all love James.
Yeah. The Pro Bowlers among that group.
None.
Derek Anderson,
Oh, Oregon State.
end of list.
Oregon. Okay, shout out Oregon State. Pac-2, baby. Let's go.
According to MSN.com, the quarterbacks to lead Cleveland with a winning record as a starter. Brian Hoyer, 10-6.
Yeah.
Case Keenum, 2-0. Joe Flacco, 5-4.
Okay. And Flacco's still in the league.
Joe
I'm playing.
Flacco.
Flacco's still starting.
Mm-hmm.
So is Jacoby Brissett and Tyrod Taylor.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, but they finally have their guy in Shedeur Sanders, right? They finally.
Well, for one game at least. Let's see what happens. Let's see how long he lasts in Cleveland. Because I will say this, he'd be great for Cleveland in terms of the brand and if he could be a winning quarterback for them. But until you prove me wrong, like it's hard to believe that they're not going to put him out in a year.
The way I look at the Cleveland Browns quarterback situation is like the famous line, see what happened was.
Exactly. You're exactly right, because it's different every time, too.
We talk a lot in sports as fans about the curse of the curse of the Bambino, the curse of this, the curse of that. And I'm like, the Cubs curse, nah. But I look at this and I got to say, well,
It's
there's
like
something funky going on.
There's something going on there. It's like the where quarterbacks go to die, essentially, is what it is. And a lot of them go other places and have somewhat of success.
They don't go to
but
die. It's just they go to be bad for a while.
Yeah, they go to die for a minute and then they get revived.
Yeah, the one
them.
I don't understand is Baker Mayfield.
I don't get it either. And maybe that's part of the problem because they've had so many misses and they have no patience. So even when there's
they don't know what it looks like when they get it right because they never had.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they brought him in. I remember they were on Hard Knocks the year they brought him in.
That was by the way, that was a fun Hard Knocks.
It
Remember their
was.
offensive line guy that would go, huh, and his belly would go up?
Yes. Remember, was it Brad Paisley spoke to the team?
I think so.
And it was like really embarrassing.
Like, what are you doing?
But they were talking about Baker. I remember he was talking to the GM. He's like, well, so this guy's like Brett Favre. Well, we think he can be. Well, he kind of was. And he took him to the playoffs and won a playoff game. And they said, No, we can do better than that.
Not good enough. Yeah. It's quite a thing up there too. Like the fans, we talk about Sacramento Kings fans and how great they are and how patient they are. I will give the Browns fans a lot of credit for sticking with the team that has done nothing right. Because those fans still show up. There's not a ton to do in Cleveland, but they show up and they support their team. I don't know if I could do that at that point.
My friend David Sutherland, he was on the PGA Tour.
Yeah.
I think he's still the women's golf coach at Sac State. I believe he's a Kings fan, and I know he's a Browns fan.
Oh, dang, man.
And
how does he find joy?
That was his choice.
Another way I could sum up this Browns quarterback situation, like Taylor Twellman said about the U.S. men's national team. What are we doing?
Yeah.
100% on that one.
Whew. So we don't have to worry about
right.
this, guys. 49er fans, we don't have to worry about this game, right, Kayla? 49er fans don't have to worry about this game,
Pump the brakes a little on that. Pump the brakes. We don't want the Niners going down a path of destruction. I just think this is the biggest thing in that game. You're on the road. The defense is not anything to look over. And that's the thing with this team. That's a really good defense. They've got Myles Garrett.
Kyle can scheme around him.
He could, but Myles Garrett is another level of a man.
Ramsey doesn't like the 49ers, and I'm saying this stuff, and he's sitting there shaking.
I'm just shaking my head because Myles Garrett is a game wrecker.
He is. What is he at? 18 sacks?
18.
He's at 18 sacks.
And as Mark Jones says, and the meter's still running.
Some of that's just favorable home scorekeeping. He's really got about 11. When we come back, why we're finally seeing what Keegan can do and what that means for the Kings' future. Next on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 3.99% financing or a low-cost lease on the capable 2025 RAV4. Or get a low-cost lease on the sporty 2026 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the fuel-efficient 2026 51 MPG Camry. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit ends 12/1/25.
Hi, this is Greg Papa. Disasters hit every day. If your home, business, or building has suffered from any disaster, SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to and letting your focus be on what's most important, your family or your business. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25. BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's Holiday Food Drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell me all about the Black Friday sales event.
Right now, save up to $15,000 off MSRP on the brand new 2025 Jeep Gladiator Sport S. Or, if that deal isn't good enough, lease one for as little as $189 a month for 36 months.
Ooh, my brother had one of these, and he absolutely loved it.
Most people who do love its versatility. But Hoblet is more than just Jeep. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at the Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter. We have over 220 vehicles waiting for you at HobletDodge.com.
Search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$13,000 total net savings after $92.50 factory rebates and $37.50 dealer discounts. Rebates include $92.50 lease bonus cash. Must finance through Stellantis. Residency restrictions apply. $189 special lease with $19.95 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, 30 cents per mile over for well-qualified buyers with 720 plus FICO score, plus tax, license fees, and dealer accessories. To get this net savings, VIN numbers 546328, 546330. See dealer for details.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports, 1140.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
We're finally seeing what Keegan can do. Hallelujah. We'll get to that in just a moment here. It's The Drive Guys. Got Kayla today. Got Ramsey. We were just talking about the 49ers and the Browns game and the forecast from NFLweather.com. Quote, although this sounds a little AI-ish. The weather forecast for the 49ers-Browns game in 2025 indicates that conditions will be very wintry. This could impact the game significantly as the weather is expected to be chilly and possibly snowy.
So you're saying there's a chance of snow?
That's what this says. I know I'd heard rain, and I'll have to double check on that, but it wouldn't shock anybody if it were snowing, right?
That would not be good.
Not hardly.
And the lake effect, even worse.
Yeah, that just like dumps big.
Yeah.
And let that
wind.
and let that wind swirl.
That's what I was just going to say.
That wind swirl.
Mm-hmm.
You notice how many holiday songs are really just about snow?
Oh, enlighten me.
Well, like Jingle Bells is not about Christmas at all. It's about going
Dashing
you're in a
through the
sleigh and you're in the snow and like,
okay.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
How about Rudolph?
Rudolph is about Rudolph.
Yeah, Rudolph is Rudolph.
Yeah, and Santa's in there, but some of them are just about
Winter Wonderland.
Sleigh ride.
Winter Wonderland.
Sleigh ride. Well, let's go for a sleigh ride and get some pumpkin pie.
But my question is,
it has nothing to do with Christmas.
It doesn't. And I grew up in snow, so to me, like, I relate. But there's a lot of places that do not get snow, including, I know you guys get snow here a little bit, but that's very rare.
And we're very close to where you can get snow.
You're very close.
So we feel like,
Tahoe.
It's not snowing here, but we could go get snow if we wanted it.
But like when I lived in Tucson, Arizona, there's no snow there.
No.
I mean, there's no snow. Tucson.
To what?
I know you are an ASU grad. I know exactly what you're going to say there.
Like I said, to what?
Yeah, it was not the greatest place I lived. I'll just say that. But yeah, it was very weird living there and celebrating Christmas because there was no snow.
Yeah, but you could have drove about 2.5 hours and got snow. Went to Flag.
I know.
They even have snow in Hawaii.
Yeah.
In the big island, right? If you go up to the top.
But Florida, no.
No
snow there.
No. So it's almost time for all those ho, 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 ha, 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 hee, hee, jingle, jingle songs. They've already started them down the hallway at our sister station.
Yes, they have. Is that the 24/7?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, baby.
They've started them in every retail and grocery store you go to as well.
Oh, and like the Walgreens and CVS.
Like I said, every retail and grocery store.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time at CVS.
What are they going to do? Play Thanksgiving songs? There aren't any.
I think you should make one. You are a pilgrim, remember.
There's only with Adam Sandler, the Thanksgiving song, which you can't.
I know.
Yeah.
He tried.
Mm-hmm. We are thankful for Keegan, are we not? We're so thankful as Kings fans that finally it looks like the Kings as an organization have come to the realization that, wow, let's pay him, let's keep him, and let's put him in position where he's going to play his best. Make him a featured part of our offense and give him more shots. Hallelujah. It's working.
It is. It's working for 2 games, that's for sure. And I know the first game he's just, getting his I guess, basketball fitness back, because that's never easy to come off the bench and be able to do that in game 1. And he didn't start, but he started in the last 2 games and they've won the game.
Yeah.
And I know it hasn't been like an easy win, but those are 2 good teams that they've played against with the Nuggets and Timberwolves.
Yeah, and in his first 2 games, there was a couple stretches there where his jump shot was like, ooh, but he worked through it.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, how we do this again? But he's back.
He is.
26, and maybe reaching a level that we've never seen him maintain before. Obviously, he's had some great games, but it's been, up and down. And now it looks like maybe he's getting the opportunity to be more consistently excellent with 26 and 14 last night. And DeMar DeRozan saying, yeah, this is his team, and he makes all the difference.
Mm-hmm. He does, though. And that DeMar, it's been more than DeMar that has said that. Malik Monk was asked about it 2 nights ago when they won at the Nuggets. He said the same exact thing and was very quick to say, it means everything that Keegan Murray is back. He played 44 minutes last night. Wow. And I know that was in overtime, but he played more than anybody else on the team by a significant amount. And you had mentioned the 26 points. He was 3 for 5 in terms of 3-pointers.
Yeah.
I mean, he was great at the line. So 14 rebounds. I think that tied a career high possibly for him.
That sounds right. I'd have to double check that.
So,
by the way, more importantly,
impressive.
Campio says he's coming after. He says Florida gets snow in Panhandle.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't mean to get in the middle of this, but I just don't know who to believe anymore.
No, that's
Kayla
okay.
or Campio.
Campio, the parts that I've been to wouldn't even get close to having snow, but yeah, technically, I guess
He's right.
There's probably
I don't know.
Maybe one little place there.
Can you check on that for us, Ramsey? Does it ever snow in Florida?
I think it actually does.
Yeah.
There have
really?
been
Because
times.
initially I'd be with you on that.
There have been times. It's very rare though. It's very rare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it snowed in Vallejo, grew up in Vallejo. We're like sea level there, and a couple times as a kid when it snowed, it's like, oh my goodness, it was the greatest thing ever.
Did everything shut down?
No, because it didn't last that long.
Okay.
It wouldn't really. What's the word? Stick?
It wouldn't stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't. It wasn't piling up by any means.
Right.
That's how they are in Portland and Seattle is when it snows over there, because they get buckets of rain. But when it snows, they shut down like everything. Like people can't handle it. Mm-hmm. So I always laugh.
Just to do a little research on that snow in Florida, the last time a significant amount of snow fell was 11 years ago, 2014. Pensacola received 1 inch of snow during a major winter storm.
So wait, what
Calvin said Florida gets snow in Panhandle.
According to Google,
snowed in 11 years. I have to give the point to Kayla
I get the
Anderson.
point on that?
I think so.
According to Google, it says the Panhandle, but significant snowfall is infrequent, but various events have been recorded with some major historical occurrences in 1977, 1989, and what I just quoted in 2014.
So it doesn't really snow there, but it might occasionally.
Very rare.
It's about as rare as we see in snow here in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm. So who do you give the point to, Ramsey?
Not Campio.
Right.
All
exactly.
right. Campio, I got you.
Mm-hmm. How emotional was that Kings comeback last night in the fourth quarter and then in the overtime, and then Keegan lighting the beam and then DeMar falling to the floor and his teammates picking him up? It was just nice to watch a game that seemed like it mattered not only to the fans but to the players last night.
Yeah, it would. I'm not gonna say like I cried, but I'm not joking. I was in trying to juggle 2 games last night, right? And I had the Kings on the laptop with my dog sitting next to me, and he was invested in the game as well. Red was very invested. And at some point, I just was like, wow, like I really got into it in that fourth quarter. And there were really good moments, like memorable moments in this game. You mentioned the DeMar thing where the team came off the bench and surrounded him, the Malik Monk save. Obviously, getting to overtime, there were some really memorable moments, but the crowd I was like excited when they would show crowd shots.
Yeah.
Because fans were going crazy.
Yes.
And
yes.
rightfully so.
On a night when I had thought that it might be kind of meh
sparse
in there, and it was not.
No.
By the way, Amandrock says, I jumped out of my seat when Precious stole that inbounds pass.
That's another one. See, there were significant moments that I think maybe as a Kings fan you'll remember from that game. As crazy as the season has been in terms of not winning, that was an incredible game.
That the Malik Monk hustle pass out of bounds and the 10-0 run to tie the game.
And Iggy too says, I remember I was in college in Pensacola in 2014 and it did snow. Everyone freaked out and overpasses closed.
Dang. Oh my gosh. So, believe what you can believe.
The Kings schedule gets a little lighter here, does it not? Just a little bit?
It does get light. I don't want to use that. You know what, though? I don't want to use that as an excuse.
But it has been.
It's
for a
been
stretch
hard.
there, it was the toughest schedule in the National Basketball Association.
Well, and you're just sick of the three teams that you've played so much. I think that's the biggest part. The three teams that you've played the most are pretty good teams.
Yeah.
And they got the final 2 games against those teams.
That's what I like about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want them to go into this thinking, oh, our schedule's so easy, like whatever. No, like act like it's Oklahoma City every night.
You got the Suns, and I know they've been off to a much better start,
surprising.
than anyone expected. Their schedule has been pretty forgiving. Then you've got, and by the way, Dylan Brooks was going after his old Rockets teammates last night. The Rockets pushed the Suns around, but Dylan Brooks was taking shots at the team that let him go.
And in my opinion, they owe the Suns for that opening night game that they fumbled away.
Yeah, the Kings got to get that one back. Yeah, so you got the Suns tomorrow. Friday, you're at Utah. Those are both in-season tournament games, by the way. Okay. And then Sunday, home to the Grizzlies. That is a 3-game.
I think it's a get-back game.
Nerf portion of the schedule.
Yeah, and that Memphis game, they were embarrassed at Memphis.
Yeah,
I mean, I
payback.
was a little surprised. Well, no, I was really surprised.
Is Ja going to chirp from the bench on Sunday night?
Ja needs to shut his mouth. He picked on the wrong guy in my guy, Klay Thompson. And it did not go well for Ja because Ja got put back in his seat.
Yeah. Well, I think there's rules to some of that. And I think Klay pointed out that you can't trash talk somebody when you're on the bench.
That's the part that doesn't make any sense.
And I guess Ja felt like, yeah, I'm on the bench now, but I'm Ja.
Well, great job, but you haven't really played much lately.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out
not.
why did he think that?
Yeah.
I remember, I may have talked about this before with you, but Dame Lillard, when he was with Portland, he was lighting up the Warriors on his way to scoring like 70 or something.
You haven't told me
this. And he said there's somebody on the Warrior bench and he's chirping at him.
Oh.
He's like, who? It was Jordan Poole who wasn't playing.
Jordan Poole.
And Dame Lillard went over to Draymond. He's like, you got to talk to your guys.
Yep.
You can't. I'm scoring 70 and you're not playing and you're trash talking me.
Trash talking?
That's not the way we do it.
Yeah, like you said, Dame said, Draymond, get your mans.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some things like you just shouldn't say at the time. It's like the wrong setting or the wrong timing. That's how I would portray that.
I'm glad the narrative here with Kings fans on Ja, it never got too far. And I don't think it was ever going to happen, but just the whole, hey, they should bring him here. I'm sure if we brought it up now, there would be a few people, I think they should still get him. But I don't think they should. And I think the consensus is, that ship has sailed.
Yeah, and again, I hope Ja figures it out. I really do. I think he is, when he is good and he has his stuff together, he's good for the league. But I don't feel like he would be a fit here. I just don't.
No, a guy like that you have to build around.
You
too.
do.
Yeah, and he's not the player that he was. He's declined a little bit. So to bring in a guy like that and to build around a guy that's declining, and I'm not even talking about all those.
I know,
stuff
me either.
And I don't. To me, that's secondary. That's easy to fix.
Yeah.
If you've lost some of your skills, you don't get that back. You have problems off court. You can figure that out if you want to. You figure it out. But the bigger problem is, he's not as good as he used to be.
And he's not that old, so that's even more concerning that you're having all these issues and you're really not that old yet.
Here's my personal issue with Ja Morant. Wherever he goes, he's going to try to find some trouble in any city he would end up in. So
you may be right, may not. I'm not willing to say that, Ramsey, because I don't know that. Maybe you're right, but who knows?
I mean,
it's part of the risk you assume.
Very
but
true.
I'm willing to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. I'm more concerned with what's happening on the floor.
I try, but I know how it is. And like you said, on the floor, he can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
He can't stay healthy. You could almost call him Street Clothes Junior if you wanted to.
And I can understand how he would have issues staying healthy because in his prime, he would almost literally fly.
Yeah.
And what goes up must come down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he'd been doing that his whole college career, too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you add on all those.
Spectacular.
Yeah. You
I'm
add
not
on all that.
criticizing him. I'm just saying that'll take a toll on you.
It does take a toll on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the reasoning.
Mm-hmm. Could the Kings win the next three? Are we getting greedy? Could they beat Phoenix, Utah, Memphis? Because if you do your 8-13,
yes,
I know
they
I'm
can.
getting way ahead of myself here. If you're 8-13, you're probably on the fringe, if not in that play-in mix.
Mm-hmm. I think they can. I think actually the most difficult one. So they've got Phoenix at home, and I think, right, Phoenix at home.
You are correct.
Yeah, and then they are on the road against
Utah.
Jazz on the 28th, and then back home against the Grizz on the 30th.
Utah might be the one weird one that I know Utah is Utah, but that's the one weird one that maybe they won't get.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think the other two are gettable or they will win.
Then after that, you play the Rockets in Houston on the 3rd, and then you play the Heat.
Which have not been horrible.
Right. But then you got the Pacers. And then you got the Trailblazers. Then you come home to play the Trailblazers. You see, this is a chance if you're got any chance to do anything. This is the time.
Portland's been playing much better than what people think, though.
I know Portland. Their record's not great, but I know that's a good team, and it's in many ways I think it's a tough matchup for Sacramento.
I do too.
But the opportunity is there, Ramsey. If you were going to try.
Oh, I definitely understand where you're coming from, but I'm not putting anything past that Portland team.
Yeah, Portland Trailblazers are 8-10. But yeah, they're definitely on the rise. They're frankly where, as a roster and as an organization, basketball wise, I think the Kings would like to be.
And they're doing it without, with all the drama of their head coach getting pretty much, well, he's out of the mix right now. I don't think he's ever coming back.
He has pled not guilty. He's pleaded not guilty.
That'll be interesting to see how that all
in our country,
plays out.
you are not guilty unless you're proven guilty. Yes.
It's true.
By the way, the Detroit Pistons, as you probably know, have won 13 in a row, and they're 15-2. That's another team that the Kings look at and say, we want to be like them. We want to build like them.
It was just a slower build.
It didn't work, and then it's working.
It is, and it took a while. That's the one organization that it's kind of like what happened with their NFL team in the Lions.
And Detroit has a legitimate star in Cade Cunningham, especially with not just on the court. For those that haven't noticed, Cade Cunningham just got a large contract from Nike and is their next signature shoe athlete that will be getting his own shoe, not this season, but next season. So he's getting invested in.
Yeah.
And he's living up to the hype.
Do you see Cade ever rising to that upper echelon of stars? Not just in terms of skills, but, in terms of the Q factor and being recognized as...
I do. I've liked the dude since he played at Oklahoma State.
I think it could be more, though.
Yeah.
Don't you?
I like him, too. I think it's tough on that team to break through to that next level. And, again, I'm talking more about just your visibility than your skills or anything.
Here's one thing I do recommend people invest into and take time after listening to the show. He was on the boardroom with Kevin Durant. It's roughly about a half-hour interview, but it's highly insightful, and he basically stated as one of the things – he took this as a business because he thought he wasn't going to have anything because his daughter was being born as a junior in high school, and he's like, I gotta make this work.
His daughter was born as a junior in high
I mean, his
school?
daughter was born when he was a junior in high school.
Okay, I was like, wow.
His daughter was born when he was a junior in high school, and
it had to be difficult for mom.
But he took it as he took this as a business approach and has been doing that ever since.
Yeah, that's respectful, and I do agree with you, Kevin. I do feel like marketing and maybe just the more
it's
that
rough.
It is tough.
Yeah,
in Detroit specifically.
Amadrock says if Cade keeps a level head, he could be what Ant Edwards was supposed to be. Ant Edwards is pretty popular. Every time I turn around, Ant-a-Claus.
And it's easy to market him, and even like the name.
Yeah,
it's kind of easy because where is he at, guys? Where's Ant at? Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not the most
last night, Sheena
marketable
said,
place.
I want to try some of that cranberry Sprite.
See?
So it's working.
It's working. So get Cade something.
And what is highly popular in the NBA? His shoes.
Yeah.
He's become more he has taken over as the face of Adidas from Dame Lillard, in my opinion.
Which is, here I am talking about, boy, it's tough for Cade in Detroit, but Ant doing that in Minnesota.
That's what my point was. I mean, that's not a market that we talk about either. But what have they done? Like, they've really put him out there and found ways to market him. They could do that with Cade.
And Ant loved the kids. We saw that the last time he was at Golden One Center.
Yeah.
He's got a great natural, I don't even know what the term would be, but you're drawn to him. He's
personality,
so confident, but at the same time, he's not standoffish, at least in terms of, when we see publicly. I have no idea what he's like as a person.
That's what it seems like to me, too.
Yeah.
As he said before, he's been the kid that sat in the nosebleed seats going to see his favorite player, which he got to meet Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And he's turning it full circle, paying it forward, as we saw he did the last time at Golden One Center when he gave the kid that was Anthony Edwards jersey, Anthony Edwards fan, his jersey in the stands.
Funny. He seems, especially for a guy who's accomplished as much as he has and who makes as much money as he has, he seems almost like relatable in a way.
Yeah, which is hard sometimes with professional athletes.
Yeah.
So
that's one of the keys to Steph Curry's popularity. That and the fact that he's just an almost unbelievable shooter. And also, a little guy, we all think, Kayla, like, he made a jump shot. I could do that in my driveway. Well, none of us will ever do what he's done. But compared to somebody dunking, you see Steph like, he's smallish. And, he's not that small either, but
we kind of...
We relate more to, I'm kind of like him.
Exactly.
You're not, but that's fine.
It's not like we relate to Luka.
Yeah.
That's just like a different being.
Uh-huh.
We can't be like, he's relatable.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a different level.
Luka's unfortunately hard to relate to, like you said, because of his persona and personality. And I don't like to use this, but because he's not from... I'm just saying because he's not from the United States. It's hard.
That's fair.
It's hard for many Americans to relate to that type of...
That's why I think
it's a
great point. If Jokic were American, I think he would be insanely popular. And he's still popular.
And think about him over there.
Yeah.
Over where he's from.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a superstar.
And Jokic is for those that don't know, Jokic is a clown. He is extremely funny.
Yeah. Right.
If you truly watch, dig into his personality persona. He's basically a class clown.
Mm-hmm. He threw like a blind reverse bounce pass last night. It was, again, one of those things you go, I've never seen it.
And he did it behind the back against the Kings one night.
Yeah, blind.
I believe he had a half-court shot last night again.
Yeah, I think he did.
Dude,
he was like, whatever. And I know
different.
Kings fans, and I understand it, everyone's upset still about all his flopping. And
I did not like that, by the way.
No, but his passing, I could watch that all day.
I mean, I'll say this. I say this once. I say it again.
Say it again.
Say it again. For those
just hurry up and say it.
For those that have never seen Nikola Jokic play in person, you have to. It does him an injustice just to watch him on TV.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah. That's probably true just about any great, don't you think, in any sport? I mean, there is something different about when you actually see it.
But there are some greats that portray it on TV and in person. Nikola Jokic is one that I don't know if it portrays through the TV, but when you see it in person, you're like, okay, I get why he is who he is and three-time MVP.
Yeah. Ant was on starting five, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that's been canceled.
Oh, they did cancel it?
I think didn't they do it twice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
he was on the first one with Sabonis.
Yeah. And then the one that's, I don't know, is it running still? Wasn't Halliburton in it?
Yeah, it was Halliburton, Harden, Jaylen Brown. I forget the other two, but that was the second season.
Okay.
Yeah.
They did, that kind of is what happened with the NFL side of things. They did quarterback.
And they did receivers,
And then the receiver one was not good because they couldn't get enough quarterbacks to do. Go figure, right?
Next,
So what
long
are they gonna,
snappers.
Yeah, I was just gonna say kickers.
That actually, long snappers are really interesting. Nobody cares,
They're
but they're
weird.
fascinating.
Yeah, they're very weird and fascinating. Kyle Shanahan should appear in the kickers one though. I bet you he'll love to talk about that.
Yeah, I don't have any time to talk about this. I wish we
Kickers
didn't have
who are
kicking in
kickers.
football. When we come right back, dressing that purple elephant in the room for the Kings next on Sactown Sports.
Call Maverick Electrical to claim your free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check with a donation. This month, donate 5 canned foods to Maverick Electric's holiday food drive and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check. They'll collect your cans at the appointment and make sure your heat stays comfy and your lights stay steady, so the only thing whistling is the kettle, not your ductwork. Visit callamaverick.com to schedule your free tune-up today. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, some restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Kings Black Friday deals are here. Cheer on the Sacramento Kings with slam dunk deals this holiday season. Save up to 40% on Kings tickets. Plus, shop buy one, get one 60% off merch deals online and at the Kings team store. Elevate your game day with 20% off experiences on the Kings home court. And don't miss out on savings for kids club kits and junior Kings clinics for your little Kings fans. Check out all the limited time offers for tickets, gear, experiences, and more at kings.com/Black Friday.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or score a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab. Or get low 0.99% financing plus up to $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tundra. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 12/1/25.
Sacramento, the wait is over. The all-new Hard Rock Sports Bar is here at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Sacramento at Fire Mountain. Enjoy the ultimate 24/7 sports watching destination with 20 big screens with all the action for the premier game day experience. There's no other place you'd want to be to watch all the games with you and your friends. Now open at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Sacramento at Fire Mountain. For more details, visit casino.hardrock.com/Sacramento.
Cameron, I just think we need to, see other people.
Are you trading me in?
No. A trade-in is what I'm getting from Kitchen Mart.
A trade-in?
Right now, Kitchen Mart's offering a $750 credit when you trade in your old kitchen countertops for something worth showing off, like granite, marble, or solid surface.
I'm not worth showing off?
Not like the stunning new quartz countertops Kitchen Mart just installed for Karen and Tom.
Huh.
Durable, easy cleanup, made their kitchen look brand new. And Kitchen Mart gave them a $750 trade-in credit to haul off their ugly old tile and grout countertop.
You're dumping me.
That's harsh. You want me to wait till I get the new countertops from Kitchen Mart?
At least hold off till Wednesday. I'm seeing Susan.
Susan!
Now's the perfect time to trade up to beautiful new quartz, granite, marble, or solid surface countertops. Because for a limited time, Kitchen Mart's offering a $750 trade-in credit for your old countertops. Go to kitchenmart.com today and schedule a free in-home consultation and save $750 off new countertops.
No one does it better than KitchenMart.com.
This holiday season, create a fun and joy-filled memory for you and your loved ones. Come light the world and help others in need through the Giving Machine, November 17th through December 8th at the Galleria Mall in Roseville and in Modesto at Valley Fair Mall November 21st through December 12th. Choose local charities in your community or global charities worldwide. Feel the joy of Christmas. Go to givingmachinegreatersacramentomodesto.org.
I see you, Ramsey.
Washington State against Arizona State.
It's early. It's an early season basketball game in Maui.
And we're 3-3, and they're 5-1. But we've put some good Cougs in the league lately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Isaac Jones is gone. I wish he could have stayed here.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
so
though.
everything's
We're
okay though, right?
We're okay.
We're good. Like I said, I'm taking it as an early season college basketball matchup, and I really don't. We haven't even got into Big 12 play yet for ASU, so I don't even know what it's going to be.
He just slipped in there. Oh yeah, we're Big 12 now. We're too good for the Pac.
He was disrespecting
we left.
you there.
I didn't want him to leave the Pac-12.
We're too cool for the Pac-12.
I didn't want him to leave. It wasn't on me. I didn't want him. I wanted him to stay in the Pac-12 because here's the problem with the Big 12 now. They don't come to California anymore.
No, there's a big problem everywhere. And you know what, Ramsey? I blame it on USC. Okay?
The spoiled children?
Yeah, the University of Spoiled Children. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. I'm glad you guys are back on an even keel because he definitely did kind of take a backhanded shot at you.
But we're on the same side of USC, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like
and then, of course, ASU coached by former
Yeah.
King Bobby Hurley.
Yeah, he's been at ASU. I did not realize this. 11 seasons.
I didn't realize that either.
It's been 11 years.
And I just heard the whole story of Bobby Hurley. Incredible
Sacramento
life.
King.
Yeah.
Former Sacramento King.
Mhm.
Yeah. An incredible comeback. That's the part of the story that I think is best to focus on. It's like, whoa, oh man, he came back to the NBA.
Yeah, and now he's giving his services to coaching,
Mm-hmm.
which you gotta love.
For the Kings, the elephant in the room, in my opinion, is Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah.
Where's Domantas going to go? And I know, I was joking earlier about all the, well, they won 2 games without him. But the elephant is, where's he going to go? There's, kind of the drumbeat is getting louder and louder on Domas and the Bulls, which I don't think there's
aggregators.
anything to it other than somebody going, maybe that makes sense.
It's like catching on though, because I think people are like, oh, well, there's not a ton of places that he's been linked to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Someone comes along and posts, ooh, you know what? That does make sense. Then it looks like, wow, everyone's talking about it. But it doesn't mean there's anything to it.
No.
So, sure, we'll keep an eye on it. But I still think the one that makes the most sense is Domas and the Warriors and Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga remains the elephant in the room for the Kings.
it really does. Ever since, how long have you, I know we were talking about it in the offseason a little bit, right when I got here in August or September, I should say. But has that been even more so before that?
It really started, as I recall, right when free agency started, because there was a flurry of activity on X. There were reports, and I think they were genuine reports. People were saying, this is close, this could happen.
Yeah, it was late June, if not July 1st, right, as everything started.
Okay, so right around that summertime,
Right.
yeah.
Nothing did happen. Some people will tell you, no, something almost happened. Other people will tell you, nothing was close to happening.
And
I
it was,
don't know.
And it was like a 91 or 92 day watch of Jonathan Kuminga until he re-signed with the
At that
Warriors.
point, and poor Drapes,
Oh,
I'll
gosh.
never forget him sitting there mid-July going, boy, I don't know if I want to deal with this much longer. And then we have Anthony Slater come on and say, it's going to be like 3 months.
He's like, dang it. Did not want to deal with it.
And it literally was 3 months.
Well, and you know who was beating that drum harder than anyone on the station was
Who's
our
that?
buddy Alan Stiles.
Alan Stiles. Alan wouldn't do that, would he?
Never. The pot stirred, never.
Again, like I said about Kuminga, from viable sources, he's a diva. He doesn't he's been complaining about playing time since he's got to San Francisco. And like we've all said, him and Steve Kerr don't have the greatest working relationship.
Well, I wish him the very best. And that's a guy who came from almost nothing. As he talked about where he grew up. So I wish him the best, but I'm with you. I think it's pretty clear to see that his actions to this point have not been consistent with the pillars that Scott Perry has established as what he wants his team to be based on.
Right.
Jonathan Kuminga just hasn't done that. Like you say, even now there's and maybe it's not fair. Anytime a guy's hurt, it's potentially unfair to say, I don't think he's really hurt or what the problem is, but the Warriors are a little uncertain right now. What's wrong with him? Is he okay? I don't think the Kings should be interested, but based on how interested they were this summer, I'll bet you they're still keeping an eye on that and still crossing their fingers about Kuminga coming
And
here.
is it me, Kev, or is Jonathan Kuminga the younger version of what people wanted in Andrew Wiggins to come to Sacramento?
Andrew Wiggins.
I remember there were rumors about people
Uh-huh.
wanting Andrew Wiggins, especially you'd move him for Harrison Barnes.
Wow, I don't remember that as well, and I'm not disagreeing with you. It's like I don't recall that as well.
Yeah, there were I know there were people shouting they wanted Andrew Wiggins and then moved on to Kuminga.
Yeah.
But is there a world that he could be just in a spot where he never fit? Maybe he did not work well with, Kerr. And there are situations like that we see this with stars, and he's not a star yet, but with players in the league. And I'm just devil's advocate here, that maybe they do see something in him and they have had a good relationship in terms of behind the scenes, that they could possibly give him a chance. I'd say yes, but at the same time, I'm talking myself out of it because I'm like, there's not a lot of room for error right now with this organization and Scott Perry.
Right. That's a great
point.
So
I think that now that I'm talking myself in and out of it, like the room for error, the margin for error is very small.
I think there have been a lot of guys through the history of pro sports who have been treated more unfairly than Kuminga has, who have dealt with it much better. I would say that.
That's a good point. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that. I know in his mind, it's pretty clear. Wow, they've done me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You look at it, it's like, well, you may think that, but I don't know. But even if they had, he could have handled it better, in my opinion.
And we just haven't seen enough of him consistently on the court to be like, oh yeah, we got to roll the dice on
My
this.
wife's favorite player.
Who?
Kuminga.
Are you serious?
She loves him.
Wow.
Yeah. And
I
part
didn't
of that
know
is
this.
when he was a rookie and he'd come into the game for the Warriors and just you couldn't take your eyes off him. Just the way he moved.
Coming off the bench.
Just where he would run from, top of the circle to half court. It's like, wow, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
But his game, and he has his moments where when he's scoring and he's comfortable, but his game hasn't evolved much.
And they gave him, here's the other thing. He started the season.
Mm-hmm.
And it started well. And then that didn't last long.
Right.
So.
Yeah, part of it too is I think with Domantas Sabonis, if they've decided he's not part of your future, and I'm not saying whether they should feel that way or not, but if they do, then you're kind of limited. If you find someone that wants him and you look at the deal and go, yeah, there's something of value there, you probably have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Because
if you can get something back.
Yeah, and that's the hard spot that Scott Perry's in. I mean, that's why I said every decision is probably going to be scrutinized or looked at in detail because every decision isn't going to be perfect, but he has to do what he feels like is going to maximize this team moving forward, not just next year, but in the future.
Yeah. Family Schlegel says Whitey's wife also loved Dante Green. No, Jason Thompson. She loved Jason Thompson.
That's funny.
Yeah, she really, really did like Jason Thompson. Campio's been just so mean to me all day, but this is the way I am. He raises a good point, so I'm going to roll with it. Have we talked about Achua? He's been a great pickup. Yes, he has.
Mm-hmm. He's been a really good kind of, not surprise signing, but it was a little surprising that he was out there as a free agent as long as he was. But then again, sometimes it's the right fit, and they needed somebody at that spot. They needed some height. They needed some size. And he's really, I think for what he's been asked to do, he's done a good job at that.
He
and
has.
that's all you can ask.
And he plays with force.
He does. And I think he's getting more comfortable with this team too, where you're starting to see him kind of take some risks here and there, and it's paying off.
Yeah, there's definitely a need for the things he can do, and so he sees that as like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, big game from him last night. That could end up being...
He was plus 19.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy. I mean, and I know that doesn't mean, like you said, a lot, but still, like that's nothing to say.
And there's still some people who say, yeah, but Isaac Jones. I have nothing against Isaac Jones. Nothing. I love Isaac Jones.
But he still had a lot of growth to be had if he's going to be. And Achua, you kind of
he was a first-round
knew
draft
what
pick.
he could do.
Yeah, yeah. So he could, I wonder if he could be part of the next iteration of them. He's 26.
So he's
That'd
not.
be
Not
that'd be a
super old.
tremendous pickup.
If he fits here, he fits.
Mm-hmm. So
See what
far,
happens.
he does.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look at that. Some guys we talk about, how come that guy can't fit? And I know it's not easy depending on your skill set. Then a guy like Precious Achiuwa is almost an afterthought. Like, oh, he fits really well. He fits right in.
Maybe that's a thing where we thought maybe that's just a short-term answer in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But they're thinking long-term for a lot of things. And sometimes you got to build out your depth a little bit. I mean, maybe that's something that they could keep around, and Perry and company like it.
I shouldn't ask this. I'm already afraid of the answer, but I'm going to try. Ramsey, what do you think of Precious Achiuwa?
You don't need to run. You don't need to run any plays for him. He does the dirty work.
You like him?
Oh, wait, he likes him?
Keep him in the lineup.
All right.
Yeah, there we
lineup.
go. All right. Did CMC have any in-game advice for a struggling Brock Purdy?
Oh, boy.
He did not, and there's a good reason why he did not. We have that for you next on Sactown Sports.
This Sponsor the Clock is brought to you by Light the World Giving Machine.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Future Ford.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. It is Tuesday, stepping outside and still seeing some overcast skies. I do expect for the Central Valley, the fog is really not going to mix out that much today. So it'll keep temperatures mid-50s for the afternoon and more fog expected as we head into Wednesday with likely more dense fog around first thing in the morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
It's the Black Friday Sell-a-thon at your Future Ford dealers. Get unbelievable pricing on F-150, Bronco, Explorer, Mach-E, and more. The best Ford is a Future Ford. So hurry to Future Ford Lincoln in the Roseville Auto Mall and Future Ford of Sacramento at I-80 in Madison.
Growing your business? It's all about having the right team on the court. At Bank of Marin, we partner with businesses in the greater Sacramento area, delivering personalized service and local expertise to help you make a slam dunk. Whether it's customized lending or solutions to keep your business growing, you'll benefit from local decision-making. Expanding, acquiring additional assets, or building a lasting banking relationship? We're ready for tip-off. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation.
Groundworks, official foundation repair company of Cal Athletics.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, tell me what's going on for the big Black Friday sales event.
Well, they say you got to finish strong, so that's what we're doing at Hoblet. Right now, you can save up to $14,500 off MSRP on all remaining new 2025 Ram heavy duties.
I want to make sure you meant to say all heavy duties.
That's what I said. $14,500 off MSRP on all remaining new 2025 Ram heavy duties, with some starting as low as $48,995. It's savings like this that make Hoblet one of the top Ram dealers in America. Plus, with over 400 new heavy-duty Rams available, your new Ram is waiting at HobletDodge.com.
Don't miss your chance to search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$14,500 total net savings on select new 2025 Ram 2500 Laramie and Rebels after $4,500 factory rebates and $10,000 dealer discounts. 5 of this net savings, $48,995 net price on 2025 Ram 2500 Tradesmans. Rebates include $2,000 select inventory cash, $500 on the job upfit for eligible upfit. VIN number 525142. See dealer for details.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
You may have missed it last night if you were watching the Kings game, but Trayvon Moehrig of the Panthers at one point became so frustrated with the way Juwan Jennings was playing through the whistle that he decided to strike Juwan Jennings in the groin area, punch him. And that's not allowed. So the NFL has suspended Trayvon Moehrig 1 game without pay for striking Juwan Jennings in the groin area on Monday night. Kayla, over to you.
Do you really want to hear my story?
I don't know. I didn't know you had one. It sounds like we're too far down that road to turn back now.
Well, first of all, that is awful. And you, come on, man.
He is appealing the penalty.
He's appealing the penalty, which he's not going to win that.
Appeal will be ruled upon by either Derek Brooks, Ramon Foster, or Jordy
Oh,
Nelson.
so Ramon's who I was telling you earlier about how I've heard about the whole appeals process because I worked with Ramon. So let me just tell you that won't be appealed or overturned. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, you don't do that. Props to Juwan Jennings that actually held his you-know-what together. And I know after the game.
He did go after him.
He did after the game, but at least he didn't do it during the game. I learned my lesson early on as a young girl that we lived in a cul-de-sac. I grew up with all boys. You know, all my guy friends on the block were boys. And one day I got mad at one of the particular boys. That's where Juwan Jennings got
punched in the cul-de-sac.
Oh, well, I also punched Brad in the cul-de-sac.
Oh, really?
And Brad fell to his knees. And it took Brad a long time to get over Kayla's, punching.
I got a question. I got a question along the lines of these recent.
Kicking, I should say. Sorry.
I got a question along the lines of these recent NFL suspensions. Which violation is worse? What Trayvon Moehrig did, or what Jamar Chase did?
The spitting thing, or the kicking, and the what?
I think punch to the groin is
the punching.
Worse.
I think that's worse.
I think it's highly disrespectful for another person to attempt to spit on you.
Okay, and punching someone in the groin is not?
They both are.
I mean, I just
they both are.
Real quick, I can't do that.
Yeah.
That was not good.
I understand your point, Ramsey. It seems a little more personal in a way, but no. You spit on my face, man, that makes me angry. You punch me in the groin, it makes me angry. Also, I'm doubled over. I'm out of commission for a little bit.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yep, that's the lasting effect there.
But my take is, if you spit on me, you're going to be doubled over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that spitting is just gross. Like someone spitting in your face, that's just disgusting.
Yeah. Juwan Jennings said, I was just responding to some childish behavior after he was seen, after the game.
Yeah.
Hit Moehrig after the game with a quick open hand, a right cross to his face mask. I'd seen some speculation today that Jennings might be subject to some kind of punishment, but I'm not seeing anything on that.
Yeah, I was wondering because it was technically after the game, so I don't know if he could. I mean, I guess he could, but I don't think they're going to do anything to him.
They shouldn't, like they didn't do anything to Jalen Ramsey.
That's right. Forgot about that, too. There's been a lot of incidents this year. Remember back in the Philadelphia game to start the season?
Oh, Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. He started the whole thing off this year with the spitting.
Didn't didn't Dak inadvertently spit on him first?
I believe
Seriously,
so, yes.
I think
yes.
Is that what they
Dak was
discovered?
talking to him
Oh, okay.
and kind of, say it, don't spray it.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
So that's what triggered everything. But you're right. People are testy all over town.
Yeah, at the NFL.
It's everywhere, too. It's not just the NFL.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So last night, Brock Purdy struggling with the 3 interceptions. So somebody asked Christian McCaffrey, did you have any advice for your quarterback? And Christian McCaffrey said, quote, no, I didn't say anything to him. If I make a mistake and someone says, catch the ball, it makes me want to knock them out.
Okay, understandable. Thanks for it really makes sense.
Yeah.
It really does.
Right.
And I agree. What is CMC going to give advice to a quarter? I mean, first of all, it's different positions.
Yeah.
And you're
not.
not.
Well, it reminds me of, pardon me, but it reminds me of Debo going up to Moody going, lock in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we surprised, though? I don't see CMC doing that, but it's funny. It's funny that the question was asked, though. It's like, no, I don't think so. He'll figure it out.
Brock's fine. I know you guys are worried about Brock, but Brock's fine.
I mean, I'm a little worried about him for next weekend or this upcoming weekend.
Oh, they won't let him throw the ball that far downfield in the snow. You don't have to worry about that.
CMC better be healing up all week. Be ready to go. Get in those, what are those chambers where the muscles get rejuvenated and get all the cryotherapy done.
Yeah, that hyperbaric chambers.
The hyperbaric. Yeah. Hyperbaric.
Yeah. We'll throw a lot of short, crossing routes and stuff. Juwan Jennings and Kittle. Kittle's going to be huge.
I think you should be the head coach for this game. I don't want Shanahan. I want you.
Thank you. I know Ramsey.
Yeah.
Ramsey said how many points wins this game?
17, honestly.
4 wins this game. 2 safeties and I'm in.
Yep. Gonna be a boring game.
Who knows? It could with the way the way the weather's being predicted. Who knows what it's going to be?
Yeah, because you said you had just recently saw that and it's a little far out, but there could be snow.
Yes, and I know again. Matt Barrows had said on his station, I think yesterday, he said he's been checking the weather every day, and he says a lot of rain in the forecast.
But that can quickly turn when they're on the lake like that. That's the thing. You just never know.
And I could be stand corrected. Correct me if I'm wrong. That rain could potentially turn into sleet in Cleveland.
Yeah,
and that's not nice either.
Yep. So it'll be fun.
What is the difference? Sleet is just like frozen rain. Is that what? Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's nothing for Brock.
I mean, Brock's fine. Brock will be good.
I mean, Brock went to college in the elements in Iowa State, but he didn't grow up in the elements. He grew up in Arizona. So.
I know, and the problem last night wasn't just – it was just the decisions he made. The throws weren't great, but it's like, why would you throw that anyway?
Over
the
and
middle,
over and over again.
Yeah, off your back foot, kind of waiting too long and then letting it go over the middle. So that was more concerning because, one thing about Brock, you could see when, okay, he's taking chances. And Shanahan said he threw the ball to the right places. He was just a little late. But some of those were throws like you could sit there at home and go,
like, what are you doing?
There. I think it was one play where he could have easily run it for a first down.
Yeah.
The play they threw
it was
the
the
interception.
second one, I think.
Yeah. So it's like,
And I said this earlier when we started the show. I mean, they're lucky that J.C. Horn went out. Because I think if J.C. Horn would have stayed in, I think he would have had another interception.
And if you chose to, you could look at the Arizona game and say there were 1 or 2 plays that could have been interceptions if balls hadn't been dropped. I don't subscribe to that theory, but I know some have said Brock got lucky in that game too.
Let's just say this. Brock got to have his stuff together or Shanahan's going to pull him and put Mac in. I'm saying that right now.
He might. Yeah. The first sign will be what we saw last night in the second half. Like, he didn't have a very long leash. Yeah. But, yeah. Like I
know Brock's your guy, though. I get it. You got to fight for him.
He needs to be your guy, too.
I fell in love with Mac Jones, okay? Just did.
Yeah. I just love the fact that the 49ers, after last year, I know that, if Jay were here, he'd say, they're not a Super Bowl team. I know, but I'm just glad they're playing meaningful games.
It's fun for me to talk about. I mean, I'm obviously not a Niners fan, but I like talking about them. They're a great organization.
Yeah. And
great organization.
All of a sudden, the Kings are last 2 nights competitive again, too. And Ramsey's got me looking now at the
playoff
how far out of the play-in are they?
Play-in
hey, they're still in a competitive range. We're in November. We've got months to go.
Let us dream, all right?
Thank you, Kayla. happy holidays and happy Thanksgiving, and thanks for helping us out.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Enjoy Turkey Day, and I'm just glad you get your lights up and you won the contest. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. And tomorrow I'll be here with Alan Stiles. Are you here tomorrow, Ramsey?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm tuning in for this. Let's freaking go.
And stay tuned because Golf to Go is coming up next on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Black Friday savings start now. Get your best deal through the end of the month at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
With Black Friday savings during Happy Honda Days, own or lease your new Honda Accord or Civic today. Your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too. Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Visit us at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Now for the last 2 years, I've been sharing the great experience I've had being a customer of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the sales department to the service department, they're top notch. And now is the perfect time for you to have the MB of Stockton experience. The Mercedes-Benz holiday celebration is on, and that means you can get super low rates on new and certified pre-owned models. Plus, they'll throw in 3 years of prepaid maintenance on select models. They make it easy and affordable for you to drive away in the car of your dreams. And if you have a trade-in, well, they're looking for all vehicles to purchase. Any makes, any models, just holler at my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is the gift that keeps on giving. So take the short drive down I-5 and visit my friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. And while you're there, tell them Drape sent you.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Amateur players will be pleased to know that the USGA doesn't object to a friendly bet with your weekend foursome. Friendly bets include soft drinks after the round, hot dogs at the turn, or even a $2 Nassau, one of the most widely used bets in golf. It takes its name from the Nassau County Country Club of Glen Cove, Long Island, one of the many clubs frequented by the well-to-do in the late 19th century. As the story goes, matches between these clubs were often reported in the local newspapers, sometimes to the embarrassment of wealthy industrialists coming out the loser. The Nassau captain J.B. Coles Tappan then devised a format where the worst possible result could not be reported as anything more than a 3-0 defeat. In a Nassau, 3 equal wagers are placed on the first 9, the second 9, and 18-hole total. A $2 Nassau is sometimes referred to as a 2-2-2 bet. Some play better with a bet to keep their attention, others are nervous at the thought of losing. Whatever your choice, golf is a game, have some fun. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Guys, tired all the time, gaining weight, low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. A $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
The mildest summer in 30 years has left AC makers with overstock and far below their sales targets. Your chance for huge savings. Sierra Pacific's partnership with top manufacturers mean exclusive discounts to clear inventory fast. Get premium systems installed flawlessly by friendly pros with ironclad warranties and great discounts with SMUD rebates. Plus, HVAC's tax credits expire December 31st. Call for your complimentary proposal. Visit SierraPacificHome.com.
Sierra Pacific Solar Heating and Air. The guys in the big red trucks.
KHD
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sactown Sports 1140.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow golfers, for your entertainment.
It's the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa, brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Naturewood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Welcome in. Thanks for listening. This is the Golf to Go Radio Hour. This is Sactown Sports 1140, and I'm Frank LaRosa along with Scott Marsh. And Scott, it's another week. Let's see, you've called some football games, you've called some basketball games, and you haven't played much golf, but I did. I went out yesterday and played at Bartley Kavanaugh, and I played with Len Dumas and Chad Widger, and everybody.
A Hall of Famer and a future Hall of Famer in that group. That's pretty impressive.
That's right, and everybody remarked about how great the greens were all day. So hats off to them for that.
Bartley Kavanaugh, as you know, we get a chance to play there, luckily enough, a lot. And it's just a great course. And it's always in great shape, especially as you get towards the winter.
Yeah. On the show, Mr. Sean Kelly, PGA Director of Golf at the Ridge Golf Club in Auburn, is going to join us. Sean has an incredible career. He's played in a lot of majors. He's a great teacher. And of course, the Ridge is a great facility, and I know that it has a tendency to kick our butts depending on what tees we're playing. But what a beautiful facility, and what a great place to play some golf.
You have to throw your humility out of the way and just enjoy a spectacular view and round when you go up to the Ridge.
I think it was the starter yesterday that said something about lowering my expectations. I don't think he meant me in particular, but I kind of took it that way.
It might have been a life statement, but I think I was referring to golf.
Yeah, I think so. Also on the show, Carl Cowan. Carl has been a 52-year golf sales rep, and he's repped many products over those years, and he's got some great stories about the TaylorMade metalwood when it came out and his involvement there. Carl just retired after 52 years and went to a party in his honor, and thought it'd be great to have him on the show. So he will be with us as well.
He was one of the greats in the industry, and I know he'll be missed, but he'll get a chance to play a lot more golf now, Frank, than he ever did before.
He is playing a lot more golf. He is a member, as is his wife Lynn Cowan, at Sierra View Country Club, and I think he said he's getting out 3 times a week now. So good for him.
Absolutely. Couldn't we all do that?
This is what we have on tap today, and who knows what else we might come up with. This is the Golf to Go Radio Hour, and we're back with Mr. Sean Kelly right after these messages.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
Every triple, every jam, every Kings win.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker. He's got the three-point shot.
Get your Kings fix all season long.
Right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings.
Here's a steal by Fox, a breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
More than 4 million adults in the United States have glaucoma.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule an eye exam today.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high-hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game. Offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Donate 5 canned foods this month and get a free furnace tune-up or electrical safety check from Maverick Electrical. Book now at callmaverick.com. What would a Maverick do? Because you're a Maverick too. Limited appointments, restrictions apply. Give to get with no gimmicks.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Kings Black Friday deals are here. Cheer on the Sacramento Kings with slam dunk deals this holiday season. Save up to 40% on Kings tickets. Plus, shop buy one, get one 60% off merch deals online and at the Kings team store. Elevate your game day with 20% off experiences on the Kings home court. And don't miss out on savings for Kids Club kits and Junior Kings clinics for your little Kings fans. Check out all the limited time offers for tickets, gear, experiences, and more at kings.com/Black Friday.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Early detection and treatment are the best tools to save your vision.
Take control of your eyesight.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
It's the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports.
Thanks for listening. This is the Golf to Go Radio Hour on Sactown Sports 1140. As always, I'm Frank LaRosa along with Scott Marsh. And on this program, we love to visit golf courses. Of course, Scott and I love to play golf courses, but in many cases, we like to introduce golf courses to people, especially those in our backyard. I can't imagine there's too many people that aren't aware of the Ridge Golf Course in Auburn, or that haven't played it. But so if you have, you'll know exactly what we're talking about. And if you haven't, this is a place to put on your list. Sean Kelly, PGA, is the director of golf at the Ridge, and an old friend. Sean, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Frank. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. We were talking a little bit before we got on the air here, and I asked you how long you've been here. You know, time has a way of just kind of getting away from us. I mean, I figured, well, maybe 12, 15 years. No, it's what'd you say? 26?
26 years, yes. Opened the doors in May of '99, and it's been a great ride.
Yeah, it's amazing when you're there at the beginning and get to see it grow. What's the biggest change in the course and the facility over the course of that time, Sean?
I think just kind of the grow in. I mean, the greens started getting a little smaller because all the, the bunkering and then that kind of increases a little bit. So the greens are getting a little smaller, which they weren't very big to start with.
Yeah.
I think we were able to kind of clean up all the rough areas, where people are going to really lose their balls in long grass. We've been able to get a big handle of that and make the course a lot more playable over the years.
That is a course, again, for anybody that's played it, they know what I'm talking about. But the design is just second to none. There's a lot of elevation changes, and you're hitting shots to elevated greens, and in some cases to greens below you. And so you get maybe shots that don't travel quite as far as you think they might, going uphill and downhill. All of a sudden, you're a hero as to how far you can hit the ball. How would you describe the Ridge to anybody that hasn't been there?
Well, you do need to control your golf ball. It's not overly narrow off the tee. If you're hitting driver every time you're spraying it, it might get a little tight, but you don't really need driver everywhere. I think the biggest thing with the Ridge is you need to hit some quality iron shots to the greens. They are very undulating, they're small, and I think you do need to have a decent iron game to really play this course well.
I would totally agree. And, even the par threes, I'm thinking, what is it, 5 or 6 to one?
5, yeah.
Gorge. No, that's actually, we just play it as a par 3 from that tournament. That's a par 4. Yeah. That, I suppose, of all the holes on the Ridge, is the one that kind of make my knees buckle a little bit,